All right, back once again, third time today for EA Sports College Football 26, our college coaching career. We are in our second full season of being a head coach. We are 10-0 overall, 6-0 in conference, the mighty Wyoming Cowboys. But we're playing the UNLV Rebels, who won the conference last year. They're 5-1, so if they beat us, we'd have the same exact conference record, and they would have the tiebreaker over us. So we cannot let up, need to win this game, and then we'll finish at Air Force. This is a road game, by the way. UNLV started 0-4, or at least we're 0-4 in their non-conference games. They're 5-1 in conference. So we got to get this game done. Then we got to not have a let-up against Air Force next week. And then if we win both of those, we'll be in the conference championship game. That'll be the first time for us in that game. We didn't make it last year despite having the same conference record as the two teams that made it. And then we'll have, hopefully, the college football playoff as Wyoming. So let's see how the rest of the season goes. Starting out with this road game against UNLV. Let's see. Let's go with brown pants. White and brown. Here we go.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to Allegiant Stadium, home of the Raiders, right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. As we'll see, the number 13 team in the country, the Wyoming Cowboys, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the UNLV Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started.
Playing at Allegiant Stadium here, or Alliant, whatever it's called, where the Raiders play.
The Cowboys will kick it away first.
We got these guys at home last year and barely beat them.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So UNLV...
Jackson Brousseau, the senior, 10 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. It's not that great. Probably light us up, though.
But he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. That they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground.
Good job.
Going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
See how man-to-man defense does against these guys.
Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defensive back. A guy that could be a bit of a diamond
Ooh.
in the rough, but that's
Nice defense.
what they need to build that secondary.
Man, yeah, and this is a program they're trying to build something. They're trying to climb to that next level, and this is how you do it. You get players that your school can go out and get, and now you let them play, start to develop, and turn into something great.
He hurls
Oh.
deep down the left side.
Oh, God. So annoying. How badly our cornerbacks get burned on the regular.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands.
Darian Dupree, he's been around forever.
Rest and get into the end zone.
It's a touchdown 9 out of 10 times when the computer does that with us.
They get set for the point
Just
after
launch it
three on the
deep.
first score of the game.
Our guys will get burned.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. They put together a
It's a long touchdown drive against me because it's always some 70-yard bomb.
comes courtesy of an explosive play in the passing game from 60 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Cowboys offense will get the ball for the first time. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense.
Oh, nice move. It's not even our starter.
What happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
And the Cowboys can really attack on this 2nd and short. Here's the pressure.
Good decision.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Texas A&M coming all the way back on South Carolina as I'm playing this. 30-24 now. It was 30-3 at halftime.
Just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
The Cowboys will snap it on 1st and 10. Gives it on the option. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Looking to pass. It's Barnett.
Jesus. Defense is all over us.
Look, as an offense, you're always going to take completions over incompletions.
Got it. Defender's like a 99 on everything.
Make that 3rd down a little bit more manageable, but honestly, not that much.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
Held on to it. Nice.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running back searching for a hole. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets
If our linemen hurt right away, it's not a good sign.
as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
Texas A&M driving now.
Wants to go up top.
Ah,
Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Third and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up.
probably should have done the slants here.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh boy.
For the end zone.
Oh, we caught it.
It's caught. Touchdown.
Holy crap, that almost never works for us. But Trevor Rogers makes it happen.
And it's so underrated, the relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone, because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And he made the extra point without problem. They marched 79 yards on the drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Rebels offense is back on the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer.
Oh boy.
He's got wheels.
Thank God 17 made that tackle.
At the 38, and that will be plenty for the 1st down. Last completion moves the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. To the air on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Beasley.
We're never going to stop them, are we, today?
He'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. And the Rebels can play this 2nd down a lot of ways.
They might be thinking the same thing for us, I guess.
Got him in. It's Barnes. Makes the stop at the 49. Give him 5 yards on the play and a 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. From the gun.
Hey, good job, defense. For one play, anyway.
One guy, but not through the rest. The Rebels have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire.
Wide open, but a bad throw. Thank God.
Just a little too much. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
All day throw. Oh, we got some pressure at the very end. Nice.
The quarterback will be slung down.
Ian Badejo.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
And the Rebels will send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Wyoming takes over the football, and the Cowboy offense on its way out. They tied it with a touchdown the last time they had it, and trying to complement the defense's good work by taking the lead.
Oh, God.
He showed off a few moves.
3 guys ready to hit him as soon as he takes the ball.
Stop him for a loss. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. To the air, it's Barnett.
Oh, God. 2-yard completion.
And they pick up just a few on that completion.
So it's 3rd and long, and this quarterback right now has got to be expecting pressure. So you want to know where your hot routes are. You got to know where your best one-on-one matchup is. But understand this: we're still in the first half. If the defense gets you, tip the cap, you can take a sack. Punting the football at this stage of the game is okay.
And he's been the go-to guy.
Thank God for the gimmick plays.
He's in the top 5 in all of college football.
Though last week they weren't working so well.
They're going to find him because he's always open, making plays. This dude has been unbelievable. He's being mentioned in the Heisman conversation. That is really hard to do as a wide receiver. So that shows you what kind of special year this young man's having.
And after having a nice gain like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on 2nd down, on 3rd,
Breaks into the open.
the defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
7 yards.
Solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. And the Cowboys in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense.
3rd and 4 for Texas A&M right here.
Kind of success on first down running the
And they convert.
Your entire play.
Terrible throw. Jesus.
Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. The Cowboys come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass.
Nice. Oh, can he score? Oh, not quite. Damn it.
He stopped just short.
Dion DeBlanc.
An explosive play has him set up.
4,000 passing yards this season.
College football. If you just play one play at a time and do your job, the stats are going to come. The wins are going to come. Here we are late in the year. With that last completion, he's now surpassed 4,000 yards passing on the year.
And the Cowboys will try to punch it in on 1st and goal.
Should have handed it off, but that works.
And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Man, You've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything.
Texas A&M looks like they just scored a touchdown, but there is a flag. Looks like it's holding. I'll bring it back.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action today. A couple of teams who have had this game circled on the calendar for some time. Nebraska rolled to a
yeah, baby. Go Big Red.
This kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that's produced winners of the award from Johnny Rogers to Mike Rozier to Eric Crouch.
Damn right.
No cupcakes this week, fellas. This Big Ten battle was much anticipated.
Oh, God, wide open.
At least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a
A&M with a long completion. Going to be first and goal.
That last play is what you call a drive starter. They're out to the 47. It's first down. Out of the gun. The running back has it.
Nice.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Rebels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll run play
Touchdown, Texas A&M. They're going to take the lead.
It's Beasley. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. And the Rebels come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep
From 30-3 to 31-30.
They'll run the sneak for it.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you.
Jackson Brousseau is out-dueling us so far.
They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play.
We do have the lead. But we're not stopping them too much.
First play of the period, first down here. Looking downfield.
Oh, nice. Krause.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Just about the time the quarterback got the snap, that dude was in his mustache.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry in the backfield. Got him to the ground before he could even think about getting the laces and trying to get the ball out of his hands.
The Rebels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. In the middle, it's Barnes. They bring him
They're 11-yard gain for them.
Put them in position to pick up a first down. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass.
And there's another 11 yards.
Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Now the play fake. Makes the ground. That completion gets them inside the 10.
The unstoppable UNLV Rebels.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break.
Just like the unstoppable Wyoming Cowboys, I guess.
And the Rebels line it up with a 1st and goal. And the defense makes a play.
You call that a sack? It's a zone read.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Here comes the option.
Nice.
Not even a chance to pitch it as he is slammed down in the backfield.
I just love the way the defense prepares. Each and every week we see this defense come out, and it's like 11 guys, they've got their head in the game, and they're playing as one unit. They knew it was going to be tough facing this option game.
God.
Tight end trying to get in.
It's not within 10 yards of him.
Great catch and run for 6. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most
Apparently they are.
You can use their big body frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he knocked that one right down the middle. And that extra point was good, and we're all tied up here in the 2nd. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time.
Pretty much.
Now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third
Did
down.
Northwestern just get a turnover? I turned over to Michigan Northwestern. Oh, God, we just dropped the ball.
It's always frustrating as a quarterback when you put on the money and the guy drops. But you know what you got to do? You got to build his confidence. Buddy, I'm coming back to you later.
Yep, Michigan just threw an interception.
Because I know you can make that catch.
Northwestern could take the lead here.
Looking for a man. It's Barnett.
Do something. My God. Oh, God.
Sends it downfield. And that'll be incomplete.
Well, we just lost the game because we know they're scoring a touchdown every time they touch the ball.
Will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid comments.
Rush coming in.
One good play, but then they'll get 20 yards on the next play. Touchdown Northwestern. I just took the lead on Michigan.
Now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. He's looking downfield to throw. Uncorks it. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that. You can show your exotic looks. You can get the pass rush going. Everybody in the back end expecting throw. And that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38. And the Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback.
Turning it on! His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
Man, it's so nice to have a weapon like this at quarterback. It dictates coverage. You want to play man-to-man? Everybody turns their back. Watch him pick him up, put him down, chew up yards, getting a big play down the field.
The Cowboys look to keep this drive humming. To throw, it's Barnett. He's got his man across the middle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone, you know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
Effective draw plays in the running game really begin with the quarterback. The quarterback's got to be a great sailor. You got to really make the defense think it's pass. You keep your eyes focused downfield till the...
Give him 6. Touchdown, Wyoming. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Oh, they blocked the extra point. He's got it. He can take this back for 2. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Coming out with it, it's Jackson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Didn't get anything done 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. And they can't make the connection going for a big play on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking for a gap. It's Dupree. He breaks a tackle. And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires one high and deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Rebels will punt it away on 4th down. Makes the catch at the 45. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Punch it out of the air. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Cowboys with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll pull it on the read. Quick spin on the run. They'll wrestle it down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Cowboys are facing 3rd and inches. To the ground to try to move the chains.
Nice job by this offense converting the 3rd down. Listen, 3rd and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. 3rd downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
Finds his man. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
This guy reminds you a little bit of Devontae Smith back in Alabama winning the Heisman. This guy makes plays week in, week out. Top 5 right now in the nation in receiving yards, and that's why he's in the Heisman discussion.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Quickly complete. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This offense has been running up and down the field, and here they are. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Wyoming.
Well, I think the coaching staff and fans knew that this guy was going to play a big role in this offense this year, but I don't know if anyone expected him to have this kind of season statistically, guys. That's his 20th rushing touchdown on the season.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. Probably a better listen. Oh my God, we're taking an hour again. What is happening? Why is our kicker taking an hour to kick the ball? So weird. All of a sudden we can't get an extra point.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Rebels offense is back on the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait.
Good defense there.
At the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
Fires to the wideout. And they weren't able to make the connection they were looking for.
We got lucky there.
He had him open there, and I know this quarterback expects to make that throw.
It's a tough throw because, again, you got a couple steps on a guy. That's not wide open. These DBs are so fast, but that is a throw that you do expect a guy like that caliber, to be able to play a little pitch and catch and make that happen.
And
good
that's
defense.
The defense finally needed, man. They were getting gashed early. First 2 drives, they gave up 2 touchdowns. They knew they had to be able to get off the field. Great job creating the incompletion there on 3rd down, now setting up 4th.
I think Northwestern just got another turnover.
Makes the catch.
Another interception from Underwood.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive.
Michigan was getting ready to score. They're at the 29-yard line. Well, I can't believe that one was complete. Yep, and Underwood throws another pick.
Need to measure, it's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They go to the draw. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Not sure why I ran a draw there. I'm not really paying attention. I'm watching the football game, the real football game, more than my video game football game here.
Nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the 2nd quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24, 1st down. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
We got 1 timeout left.
Our coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards.
You know we got to run that Y cross.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
All right. Let's just take the field goal. Make up for those missed extra points or blocked extra points. See if we can get this off.
And in the final seconds of the first half, they'll send out the field goal unit. Just drives in between the uprights. And they'll push that lead down a little further. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin.
All right, not a bad first half. Keep it up in the second half here.
First 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those passes.
Oh, God. Here we go.
He's got some space. Ridden out of bounds at the 45, a big play for this offense. And the Rebels come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Might as well give it to him again. Fighting off.
God, a superhuman run game all of a sudden.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They'll go to the air on second and short. Grab near the marker. It's McGee. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Rebels want to move quickly.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder.
All right, we got, what, 3rd and 8? Sure they'll convert.
The QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Snagged in the middle. It's McGee. The change will move.
Of course they will.
From inside the red zone at the 18. And the Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Throws for the tight end. Over the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
Cannot get through a game, giving up less than 20 points.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. LSU managed to eke out the victory in a tighter than expected one. Don't blame the gumbo there in Baton Rouge this week. These Tigers are to blame. Going to be very interesting to see what the fallout from this one is, because as we
Oh my God. Their defensive line just 18 times better than my offensive line all of a sudden.
Sounds as if they had a good one there. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. It's Barnett. Snagged out of the air. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
They'll try to get the first through the air. This ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. The Cowboys will punt this one away.
Be a tie game here soon.
They've had to kick it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening. Run or pass that wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience.
Northwestern fans seem to be pretty pumped. Looks like it was 4th in inches, and Michigan fumbled it.
Plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wow, this offense is doing...
Underwood tried to put the ball on the guy's top of his shoulder pad, it looked like.
Possibility of a fifth. Pulls it in. It's Dupree. He'll be stopped right at the 40-yard line. And do they dare try to convert from their own territory on 4th down? The Rebels will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night.
Oh, damn. This got his ass kicked there.
Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. They'll have another opportunity to extend this.
Had a nice hole there.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Quickly out to the tight end.
Good job, big fella.
Where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
And that's why
Northwestern just got a big gain there. It's only 4:09 left to go. Oh, we had a flag, though.
Just for a second, and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. How about this guy after the catch, right?
A whopping 2 yards on that play.
Hard to bring down. What a weapon.
Yeah, penalty on Northwestern. Holding.
Goes such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact.
Oh, he's going deep. He's got him. We got a long touchdown. Dion DeBlanc. Huge.
The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
Yeah, it looked like there was a couple guys holding for Northwestern there.
He drops back. He knows where he's going with the football. You can tell. He sees his guy.
It's a perfect spiral. That's rare in these game. In this game.
Middle of the field, throws it. Perfect timing to his receiver. He catches the football, takes it into the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Holy crap, we didn't get the extra point blocked.
This one through, and that's been anything but easy.
Wow,
for this
Northwestern just got buried for a 5-yard loss.
Just 4 plays.
Be 3rd and 25.
Finished with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. They just didn't quite
Ooh, Michigan guy got
on that
to hold the face mask. What the fuck? So annoying. Made me control the guy. Jesus Christ.
And they kick it in for 6 more points.
I was watching the football game. It apparently decided the guy I was controlling was going to be the one they throw to, and my guy just stood there because I didn't hit the button. I didn't hit the thumbstick. Didn't move him at all. Just had me just stand there while he got a touchdown. It's really fucking nice. Oh, this fucking game. Every game, 78-71.
And it's up and good as they draw just
75 yards in 11 seconds.
that kind of drive will boost
Their third longest
way, hit the big pass
drive of the game.
on the board.
Took them a while that time. 11 seconds.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing.
Probably should change the quarters to like 10 minutes or something.
Turn at the 22. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Looking to throw, it's Barnett.
Oh, he held on to it, thank God.
He's brought down, but
Michigan has 5 turnovers now, the most in a single game since the 2018 Outback Bowl.
By the quarterback there. He had his receiver running a crossing route, but the QB knew it was zone coverage, so he's got to be careful and make sure that he hits him in a window.
Let's hit him with the little option here.
they've got a 1st and 10 at the 34.
Oh, God.
Keep it himself.
I'll lose 6 yards.
Face off the defender.
No gain.
Much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top.
Oh, God.
Fired that thing out in a heartbeat when it's
Yep.
incomplete.
Let's get him tied up here in no time.
For that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has. So nice job defending.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Jesus Christ.
Can't make the connection, and the defense.
Heisman candidate quarterback just can't complete passes all of a sudden.
And the
Let's see if they screw me over again here. Perfect blocking. It's going to run right by me.
They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Rebels offense is back on the field. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him.
All day to throw. Nobody within 20 yards of him.
Freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you
Wide open. Nobody within 10 yards of him.
could be even bigger.
They'll get him on the ground.
304 yards, 4 touchdowns for Jackson Brousseau, who's been averaging like 150 passing yards all season.
That number is now
Just absolutely roasting Wyoming here today.
Completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads.
Thank
Right
God.
now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
behind the chains now on 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Hey.
Too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. And the Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Leaves it with the back. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19.
It's nice when we don't lose 6 yards on our run plays.
Just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going
Got the
to
first. Nice.
And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. They'll snap it from the 26 on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his tight end. And that
2 minutes to go. Northwestern up by 1.
despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Takes us 5 seconds to move a tight end to the other side of the line.
And Wyoming has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
I think that was incomplete. I think he was out of bounds. They're going to say he caught that. Let's review that. He looked way out of bounds to me.
Classic the final stanza.
Yeah, I think that's a good catch. Good job by that Michigan guy. Here's a nice run. Go, 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 go. Oh, God, the 18 is fast. It's up to 97 new rushing yards after that 50-yarder.
And he is well within striking distance of a 1,200-yard rushing season.
It's a great job by that Michigan receiver. I think that's a catch. 41 rushing yards there, and now he's up to 97.
The Cowboys are marching down the field. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll do it himself. Oh, what a move.
Oh, God. Breaks out of a tackle, so you lose yards.
Company as soon as he got it, he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, it's Barnett.
Throw it, throw it. Good. And we got the touchdown. Good.
Touchdown, Mustard and Brown. That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the 4th quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
He'll try to tack on one more.
Kick it fast against these guys, I guess.
And the lead balloons to 15. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Notre Dame escaped with the victory, and I say escaped. Look, in college football, teams will take any win, but I think the Irish fans there today could have done without this one being so close. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. This offense is so deep in the hole.
Michigan just got a long gain.
Wants to throw on 1st down.
But if they ran the ball, he would have got 1,000,000 yards.
One deep. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here. Missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage and swing some momentum in this football game.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. The Rebels.
Minute 14 to go. Michigan's got a 3rd and 5 within field goal range, but their field goal kickers missed a few kicks today. Better bring him down. Okay.
Maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away
There's a hold there. They don't call that.
Situations. Really good job by the defense.
Oh, my dear God, I don't think they called it. Michigan just got away with an insane hold.
Because you're trailing by so much. So
Wow.
late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the
Michigan.
middle of the field.
Shocking they get away with that.
Believe the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to clock
Look at that.
back in this
It's embarrassing.
Catch in the middle. It's Beasley. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Michigan's going to have a last-second field goal to win the game from pretty close.
Wants to throw on 1st down.
Wide open.
Short hands. It's Jackson. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. And the Rebels with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Quarterback
Oh, God. Slow-ass quarterback's going to run for 20.
And he's brought down after a nice gain.
is why this guy is a true dual-threat quarterback. You've seen him all game, hurting them with his arm, already over 200 yards passing. And how about his running ability now? And flash.
Oh, there he goes again. Just, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go over here. And we're like, well, how do we stop him? He's so blazing fast.
Can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire.
No pressure.
Unloads to the wide.
Wide open.
A strike downfield. He makes a catch. He's knocked down immediately, but they'll have a goal-to-goal situation from the 8. And the Rebels didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field.
Wide open, but a terrible throw.
Into the end zone, but it's incomplete.
And that is a huge missed opportunity for the quarterback. You've got your guy wide open in the end zone. You're not under pressure. You just got to hit him. That ball got away. That's one he.
A combo.
And he is just
Oh no. Jaden Hudson hurt. He's one of our best players.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the end zone.
Out of bounds.
And he
Shoo.
can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. And they'll send out the field goal unit. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Splits the uprights. Good. And to settle for the field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They're just doing a regular kickoff? Okay.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll...
Pretty good run. Oh, we got the first down even. 109 yards now.
On the ground so far, and he is closing in on that 1,200-yard mark for the season. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Makes the grab down the middle. Hey, what about that move to pick up a couple of extra yards? He's down at the 38. And the Cowboys can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. To the ground with the back. And
there we go.
To the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
It's a point in the game.
Do an option now.
Staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football.
Michigan's going to hit a last-second field goal and win this game.
Run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Man, it's
going to be a chip shot field goal.
QB that can do that can run and make plays when you need it. Late in the football game, trying to run this clock out, preserve the win. He picks up the big 1st down and keeps the clock moving.
He'll pull it on the read.
Ooh, that'll work.
Turning it on. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up in the 26 with a 1st down.
And this QB is dialed in. You've already seen the passing ability to make plays down the field. But how about this? Running the option as well. The diversity in this offense, really hard to stop, and he's having a day.
Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with the pickup of 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
All right. Super easy field goal for the Michigan kicker here.
Back to pass.
Oh, he dropped it.
That pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the
nice.
At the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down? The Cowboys started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score.
Oh, God. Everybody came after the run there.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play.
31-yard field goal to win the game with only 2 seconds left for Michigan's Zavada.
Off-play action. Big fella moving. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Timeout called there by the defense.
And he got it. Michigan wins.
And save as much time as possible.
So sick of Michigan.
Worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal.
Oh, God, you just hold on to the ball forever.
He will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Quick timeout called by the
4th and
defense,
goal.
stopping the clock to save as much
So
time
make it a
as possible.
15-point game? Sure, why not?
And they'll send the field goal.
Switched over to Iowa USC now.
And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. And this one splits the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger.
So he's got to kill a couple minutes now. They'll probably score in about 35 seconds.
That last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather.
So A&M won by 1 over South Carolina. Disgusting.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Michigan sneaked away.
UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Oh, God. So dumb. Just chuck it deep. It'll work every time.
Big run after the throw and catch. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout. And
So annoying.
not much time left for this offense.
Iowa got a touchdown. Iowa up 7-0.
They didn't just jumpstart that drive. They've electrified it, and now they've got
It's
a
just so
first and
fucking
goal.
predictable. This game kind of cannot be fun when it's just... They just launch the ball downfield 4 or 5 times a game, get touchdowns every time. My offense gets stopped maybe 2 or 3 times a game.
It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
Final score is always like 80, 90 total points.
They're trying to slam it in.
Shocking. They scored in fucking 6 seconds.
Forward to the board with that trip to the house.
And that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now, you gotta
Literally.
get the stop.
It was like 10
Get
seconds.
the football back. Got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a one-possession game. And the PAT will draw them
20 seconds to go 70. So dumb.
now and check in with Kevin
Every
Connors.
fucking time.
Fellas, it's hit triple zeros in a captivating game today in the American. Tulsa went on the road and silenced one of the most vocal crowds in football. And it's clear this Golden Hurricanes
gotta
team
get my
has a
hourly
new
steps.
mantra, let your play do the talking. Always fun to see two of the better programs in the American duke it out. A good barometer for both coaches, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. The give and tick, 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 tick.
He's going to run out of bounds. No.
And this one
I think he stayed in bounds at least. Got no gain.
And that's exactly what you would expect from this offense. Listen, when you're in that 1 to 2 minute range and you got the football, you got a lead, it's smash mouth, it's keep that clock.
No, of course we don't. We would not want to do the fast forward to 12 seconds on the play clock because we're trying to score as quickly as possible here, right?
to the air. It's Barnett.
Oh, God. Got the first.
Soft spot.
All right, now we can just kneel it.
To the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offense has just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. And you saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Got to get 50 more steps. Hold on before we go over the stats.
Pick it up. You're embarrassing us.
Got the crowd heckling us occasionally. That's bizarre. All right, so for first downs, we had 32. They had 21. Total offense, we had 609. They had 482. Rushing yards, we had 241. They only had 42. Passing yards, this is just stupid. They had 440. We had 368. Third down conversion percentage, we had 66%. They had 50%. Turnovers, no turnovers by either team. And time of possession, we won by about 6.5 minutes, 33-15 to 26-45. Looking at individual player stats for UNLV, Jackson Brousseau just lit it up, 24 of 40, 440 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. And for us, Blake Barnett finishes 26 of 35, 368 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Leading rusher for us, Darrell Bragg, 22 carries, 122 yards, 1 touchdown for them. Darian Dupree, 16 carries for 46 yards, 1 touchdown. Leading receiver, they had Jay Beasley, just lighting us up. Well, not really, actually. 6 catches, 78 yards, 2 touchdowns. They also had Darian Dupree, 3 catches, 60 yards, 1 touchdown. And Carter Pabst, 2 catches, 86 yards, 1 touchdown. They had a 75-yard touchdown, 60-yard touchdown, 74-yard non-touchdown. It's crazy. For us, we were led by Keelan Washam, 9 catches, 109 yards, 1 touchdown, but Dion DeBlanc had 5 catches for 138 yards, 1 touchdown. Michael McDonough and Trevor Rogers also had touchdowns today. For the offensive line, for blocking, we were led by Michael McDonough with 8 pancakes. For UNLV, it was a tie between Daniel Hernandez and Austin Boyd. Each had 8 pancakes to lead the team. And defensively, UNLV was led in total tackles by Blessing Alualu Tuiolemotu with 16. Keela Moore had 13. Tackles for loss, the guy I just mentioned, along with Ike Okafor and Makai Boro, tied for the team lead in tackles for loss with 2 each. Sacks, Ike Okafor led the team with 1, and no interceptions for UNLV. For Wyoming, no interceptions. Brenton Krause led the team with 1.5 sacks. 4 different guys had 3 tackles for loss to tie for the team lead. That was Brenton Krause, Jace J. Gilbert, Emeka Nwagbuo, and Jamal Reinbolt. Total tackles were led by Jaden Hudson with 13 total tackles. Emeka Nwagbuo had 12. Kicking stats for us, our kicker, Eric Sandvik, was 2 of 2 with a long of 28, and he was 4 of 6 on extra point attempts as 2 were blocked. For UNLV, Michael Miguel Funk made his only field goal attempt from 24 yards out. He's also 5 of 5 on extra point attempts. Punting the ball, UNLV's Cameron Brown had 6 punts for an average of 43 yards per punt. And for us, Gavin Helm had 3 punts for an average of 50.6 yards per punt. Kick returns, for us, Montel Granger had 3 returns for an average of 18.3 yards per return. And Keelan Washam had 3 returns for an average of 13 yards per return. For UNLV, Rashawn Jackson had 2 returns for an average of 14.5 yards per return. Punt returns for UNLV, Rashawn Jackson had 3 returns for an average of 11 yards per return. And for us, Dion DeBlanc had 6 returns for an average of 4.8 yards per return. Scoring summary, an insane amount of points as usual. First quarter, 60-yard touchdown bomb from Jackson Brousseau to Darian Dupree. We then get a 26-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Trevor Rogers and a 1-yard touchdown run from Blake Barnett to lead 14-7 at the end of the first quarter. Second quarter, UNLV gets a 14-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Brousseau to Jay Beasley II. And then we get a 9-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Michael McDonough, and we get the extra point blocked. Then get a Darrell Bragg 1-yard touchdown run. Extra point is blocked again. And we get a 27-yard field goal from Eric Sandvik to lead 29-14 going into halftime. In the third quarter, UNLV gets an 18-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Brousseau to Jay Beasley II. We get a 46-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Dion DeBlanc. And they get a 75-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Brousseau to Carter Pabst. And it is, 36-28 going into the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, we get a 26-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Keelan Washam. UNLV gets a 24-yard field goal from Miguel Funk. We get a 22-yard field goal from Eric Sandvik. And then UNLV gets a 1-yard touchdown run from Darian Dupree. That wraps up the scoring, and number 13, Wyoming, goes to 11-0 by defeating UNLV 46-38. Now 11-0 overall, 7-0 in conference. We kind of wrapped up the regular season, in quotes, championship. UNLV falls to 5-6 overall. Single season record broken. Blake Barnett has set the Wyoming single season passing yards record. Good for him, probably breaking Josh Allen's record. And he's also set the Wyoming single-season passing touchdowns record. And UNLV falls to 5-6 overall, 5-2 in conference. The headline from the game, record-setting win. Blake Barnett is immortalized in the history books after breaking a school record in Wyoming's 46-38 win. Player of the game, Blake Barnett. Just shows his ratings there for some reason. And you can see UNLV had more passing yards, we had more rushing yards, and we won by 8. Let's advance the week here. And no more commits for us. We had a 5-star commit somewhere else, of course. We're probably going to another school anyway. Blake Barnett, Mountain West Conference Offensive Player of the Week, 368 yards, 4 touchdowns. We got Air Force to close out the regular season. They are 5-2, so even if we lose this game, we'll still be kind of all alone in first place. Everyone else should have 2 conference losses. So we're still at least pretending we're in the running for Tuggle. We're still listed as first for him. We're listed second for Brockle. Childress, the 4-star Will linebacker, committed to Michigan. The 5-star right tackle, Nasir Cameron, committed to Ohio State. We finished second, of course. This guy committed to Arizona State. All these punks not committing to us. But now we've got some points to use. Let's just make sure we've got visits scheduled for everybody. Can't schedule a visit for him still. Or him. We can send the house for Tuaolo. Send the house for Hay. We've got one more guy we can do that with. We'll do that with Winston. Remove Brockle, another Brockle. This guy went to Minnesota. So Alabama and Auburn are playing in the Iron Bowl game of 2027. Number 1 versus number 6. Ohio State and Michigan are playing. UCLA, USC, both ranked. And let's take a look at the scores from last week. Week 12 in the top 25. Penn State beat Washington. Ohio State crushed Northwestern. UCLA beat Rutgers. Michigan beat Iowa. Clemson beat an FCS school. Texas beat Missouri in one of our game scores, 62-40. Minnesota beat Illinois. Texas San Antonio beat South Florida. Notre Dame beat Boston College only by a field goal. East Carolina beat North Texas. That's finally North Texas's second loss. Alabama beat Ole Miss. Temple beat Tulane. Texas A&M beat Vanderbilt. Texas Tech beat Kansas. Duke crushed North Carolina. We like to see that. Pittsburgh beat NC State. TCU beat Colorado. Nebraska beat Oregon. Love to see that. Miami beat Virginia. Auburn beat Tennessee. Oklahoma State beat Iowa State. LSU beat Georgia. We beat UNLV. And USC beat Indiana. In the Mountain West, New Mexico beat up on Hawaii. Air Force at 5-2 beat San Jose State. Missouri State beat UTEP. Northern Illinois beat up on Nevada. And we beat UNLV. Looking at the college football playoff top 25, we are 13th. We didn't even move up, even though a school ahead of us dropped behind us. TCU leapfrogged us. That's crap. So we're sitting at 13th in the college football playoff, top 25. In the media poll, we actually fell a spot to 13. It's horseshit. In the coaches poll, we stayed at 12. Conference standings, we know that we pretty much have the regular season, in quotes, wrapped up. It's just a matter of who we're going to play in the conference championship game. Right now, UNLV, San Jose State, and Air Force are all tied at 5-2. We'll probably beat Air Force, so let's see who won between UNLV and San Jose State. Oh, they're playing this week. So whoever wins that game is who will play in the conference championship game. Assuming we beat Air Force, that is. If we lose to Air Force, we might get a rematch with them in the conference championship game. Players of the week, nationally, Benjamin Hall from Nebraska. Nice. And Trevon Howard from Minnesota. In the Mountain West, Blake Barnett won the Mountain West Conference Offensive Player of the Week, and UTEP had the Defensive Player of the Week. Heisman watch. Let's see where our boys are now. Blake Barnett second. He moved up. Keelan Washam is fourth. Award watch list. We're going to win a ton of awards. Arch Manning and Blake Barnett. We got two guys in the top four for the Maxwell Award. Two guys in the top four for the Walter Camp Award. Coach of the Year, I'm in the lead for that. Davey O'Brien Award. We got a guy second there. Chuck Bednarik Award. We got two in the top 6. Bronco Nagurski. We got 2 in the top 7. Jim Thorpe Award. We got the top 2. Doak Walker. We got the number 4 guy. Actually, let's go back to Doak Walker and look at his stats. There we go. So he's got 1,208 yards, 1,208 for rushing yards, more than Benjamin Hall, not as many as Peyton Lewis, and more than Jambres Dubar. He has 26 rushing touchdowns. Holy crap. Benjamin Hall has 22. We have 20. Anyway. We're going to win. We're in position to win a lot of awards. Bowl projections, we're still slated to play Notre Dame now in the college football playoff first round. That'd be pretty cool. And coach contracts. I'm an A for prestige. So not bad. We've equaled last year's win total. We're still at 11-0. We're still hoping for an undefeated season. Let's first start with the undefeated regular season. And we'll try to get a win in the conference championship, and then we'll see what happens in the playoffs. All right. Before we start this game, I'm going to get my hourly steps in now so I don't have to worry about it later. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. It's time to wrap up the regular season. See how we do against Air Force. We're going to do all whites for this game.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Glad to have you with us from Colorado Springs, Colorado, and home to the Air Force Falcons. As we'll see, the number 13 team in the country, the Wyoming Cowboys, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Air Force Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field.
All right, they're going to run the crap out of the ball with the option. Can we stop it? 39 degrees in Fort Collins, I believe, Colorado. But no snow. Still no snow game for us. At the ball at the 15-yard line.
Not much doing on that return. So Wyoming's offense will take the field first. When you get to this point in the season, Jesse, and you're in the Heisman Trophy race like this guy is, every decision, every play, every move will be magnified today.
No question this guy has the numbers, but what he's also had is Heisman moments in big games with a lot of people watching.
It's weird how our starting running back never starts the game, but he comes in on the second play.
Here at the end of the season for him, determining whether or not he can win the trophy.
And we're voters, Jesse, right? That's what we look for. Like, were you big time when your team needed the most? When you...
Oh, he's got some space. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with
He's
the
hurting.
first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to
Oh,
the
God.
ground.
Heisman throws a pick on his first throw of the game.
And he's wrapped up after a
Good job.
on the pick.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be
Roger
massive
Jones
for
Jr.
their confidence.
Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Gets the back moving. On the option.
Of course, we blitz from the wrong way, and they run for 15 yards.
And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch? For young men who are going to make their living protecting the skies, they can cover some ground, too.
There's no doubt. And they're going to cover the ground and be on the ground, stay on the ground, and be very successful. That's what they want to do with this running attack.
Of course, it's a perfect pitch, even though he's getting hit as he pitches it.
They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Let's talk for a second about Air Force. I'm sure you guys saw a great pickup in the backfield. 3-star running back gave a verbal last week. And getting good talent like this is really what programs at this level need to thrive on.
It's pivotal, Reese. And now you got a big commitment at the running back spot with those 3 stars. And now you start to build a class around him. Get everybody else excited. This is how you build a program.
Trying to pick it up on the ground.
Just going to get our ass kicked all day.
At the 15-yard line.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. It was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This
Yep.
offense doing exactly what
That
they
easy for him.
on this first drive.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9.
Meanwhile, I was like kicking the shit out of USC. This day is not going how I wanted it to.
Can't pick up the first down without getting
Northwestern
it into the end zone.
lost to Michigan.
On the option. And the ball,
Oh, there's a ball's out. We got it.
and the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
Michigan sneaking out a win, and Texas A&M sneaking out a win.
Things you have to be accountable for, and then
Not a great start to the day.
right when you do make the decision to run, right or wrong, it's your decision. Now you got to wrap that thing up. You can't fumble the football there.
Jack Harvey. First time I've heard his name.
Wyoming takes over the football, and the Cowboy offense on its way out. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it.
Big man.
That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game.
Jeez.
You got to get this
8 guys ready to hit him as soon as he touches the ball.
because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
The Cowboys to the air. It's Barnett. Fires to the big fella. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Not a lot the defense can do on that one, guys. With this tight end size, he's really difficult to defend on these crossing patterns as he gets downfield.
Finds a soft spot in the middle. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Cowboys are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to the back. This junior making his and making the stop after a short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top.
God.
And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
Come on, alligator arms. I know you're running over the middle of the field, but do your quarterback a favor and just make the play.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9.
Ooh, got lucky there.
Fleeing on the crosser. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. The Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give on the option. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. They are controlling the ball. 9th play of the drive. It's a draw. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? From the gun, wants to pass.
He had 16 wide open. Decides to go for the guy that's like perfectly covered. See if we can get a field goal.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And the holder will place it down on the left hash. A 47-yard try coming. He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25. Pitt is ahead early in the Steel City, but that's not exactly Tony Dorsett out there running the ball. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 7 over Duke. Any big changes in this ACC clash? We've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Gives it on the option.
Gotta bring him down.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Dyer. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
And on that 3rd down play, there just wasn't any timing between the quarterback as an intended target. As a result, ball falls incomplete, setting up 4th.
Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped.
Iowa about to go up 14-0 at USC. What the hell's going on with Iowa?
Points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Nice move to pick up yardage. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
Draws are such a smart way to take advantage of fast defensive linemen. They want to get upfield and get after the quarterback. It keeps them honest, makes them realize they got to play the run too. Great play call.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He'll off one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw your primary target like he was on that last one.
Touchdown, Iowa.
Short throw to the
Oh, God.
sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. Well, they were counting on winning the one-on-one battle. They got the completion, but the yardage didn't work out.
Yeah, and a lot of times, man, that's that's what I do on short yardage situation. 3rd and short, make my guy fall forward.
Why you keep? Well, at least got the first down that time.
But it was a good tackle, and the receiver got
Such a struggle against these guys.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Fires to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
So one guy that gets in the backfield, takes on our blocker, and blows up the play.
And that's how you respond as a defense, man. You give up 9 yards on 1st down. 2nd down, man, they bring some pressure. They are in the backfield fast, and they make the tackle for a loss. They completely flip this.
My God, Air Force defense is fucking amazing.
And now maybe even put them in a passing situation on 3rd down.
Guys, we have Wyoming on top as we reach the end of the quarter. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period.
Looks like USC's crowd really doesn't care about this game. A lot of Iowa fans, a lot of empty seats.
We're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. And the Cowboys will try to move the chains on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
Oh boy. Ugh, had him, just threw it too far. All right. This is going to be one of those games.
Sends it back in motion. They'll power it inside with the fullback. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Quarterback keeper. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. On the option. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. And the Falcons decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out.
Shall we get tackled for no gain here? Or a loss of a couple of yards?
Get things cooking here. On the run.
Yep.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Surprising.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Another drop. Good job. All our players just playing like shit today.
The first 5 attempts, all complete. Finally, the defense able to force an incompletion when they throw his way. This guy's route running his hands. It's a matchup problem, but the defense finally has something good happen.
And another incomplete pass.
The Cowboys send out the punt.
After scoring about 60 points a game for the first 11 games of the season, all of a sudden, Air Force is just completely shutting us down. Fucking mighty Air Force.
Air Force has it back and the Falcon offense returns to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time. Out to the 36-yard line.
Just magically worked his way through there, huh?
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10.
You can tell this is a drive that they're scoring points on.
They'll give it to him again. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The play action fake.
Yep.
And he gets it just
3rd and
beyond
4.
scrimmage before he gets down.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away...
Hey, holy shit.
Quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
The Falcons will call on their punt team. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line.
Let's do what we always do every drive. Lose a couple yards on first down, throw 2 incompletions, and punt. Run right into your blockers. Hey, we got a first down at least.
Working earlier on in this one, and David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Throws to the wideout.
Nice.
Wide open downfield. They get him.
Might finally score a touchdown.
In the red zone, they'll mark it at the 14.
Long way to go for that. I shouldn't get too cocky.
He's in the Heisman picture because his stats are just ridiculous, and he threw for over 300 yards last game out. He's putting up another monster game here today, guys.
3rd and 7 for USC. Iowa's just fucking... I don't get how Iowa wins so many damn games being so boring.
Unloads to the wideout.
Oh, touchdown.
He's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Wyoming.
Incomplete. USC's punting. Iowa's going to blow them out by 40 or something. Oh, we got a flag.
A lot of speed, and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
It's the last game of the regular season.
Try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick strike offense on that
God, Iowa
scoring drive.
guy just both hands on him, holding him the whole way.
14-yard pass for the touchdown. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Warren. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stops at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for
Oh, God.
Got the first down and still on his feet. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. They want to run this quarterback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Falcons have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Trying to get the edge on the toss. Makes him talk to the hand.
3rd and 2.
Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. Using his feet.
Jesus Christ.
There he goes. Boy, are they loving that huge play. He's got it down to the 9. And that big gainer on the last one has him threatening from inside the 10. He'll pull it on the read to the
The fumble. Getting bailed out by these fumbles.
Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And I absolutely love the option, but this is part of it, right? The quarterback has to make a lot of reads really quickly and then carry the football and take care of that thing. So I think, you know, the fumble was caused there. We don't know why, but
We don't know why.
Risk you run by running it.
Ooh, it's almost down. Wonder if they'll review that. No, it looked like it was out.
Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again.
Just got hit about at the line of scrimmage and flew forward about 7 yards, so it worked out okay for us.
And the Cowboys in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking downfield,
Jesus, what are you throwing into?
And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete.
Just threw into 8 guys all there.
Third down coming. The Cowboys are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got it
Keelan.
in the middle. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And I tell you what, all this spread offense, man, it's really accentuated receivers and so many different shapes and sizes. But this guy, they're going to find him. They're going to find him early.
There he goes. Brought
Nice
down
run.
at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. And the Cowboys are flying down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Fires complete on the crosser.
5 catches for 103 yards for him now.
Move the chains and they're set up at the 41.
Could this guy be the next receiver to bring home a Heisman Trophy? He's got everything you look for in a game changer at the receiver position. He's off to a great start in this one.
And the defense snows him under after a very short
Damn it.
game. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. That's
Got the
really
first. Trevor.
all the way down to the 27-yard line before they get it.
USC might finally score here.
Defense is threatening. The Cowboys will have it 1st and 10. Rides the back on the option to give. He just
Got down to the 1.
Slides off guys, makes moves. He's down to the 21. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3.
Oh, boy.
Power football with the run.
Get the first. Nope. Got a whole yard there.
There, thanks to this senior defender.
Well, I think the defense is expecting here on 3rd down that this running back's going to get it again. Got it on 1st, had a nice carry, got it on 2nd. Now he set him up in 3rd. and
Triangle
short.
wide
He's
open.
got to be physical here and make sure this
How are we fucking this up so often?
Good job by this defense, man. They've given up some
Do it again. Guy was wide open.
But they didn't lose focus. They stayed dedicated to what they're
Touchdown,
doing.
USC.
On 3rd down, forcing the 4th down here, and hopefully the field goal attempt.
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13.
Well, it's a heck with being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip-shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking to pass. It's Barnett.
Everybody's covered. Oh, he just drops it.
Complete thanks to the great defensive
Great defense.
threw them out of rhythm.
Oh, man, you don't see many of those anymore. Nowadays, the gloves are so good. The hands are so good. You don't see a lot of drop passes. Missed opportunity there for the receiver.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Run it. You got a quarterback spy there. All right, fine. We'll kick the field goal. Offense is so fucking average today for some reason. Nope.
Completion in the back corner of the end zone. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit.
Jesus Christ. This is so dumb.
Guys, a double-digit lead is good, but more would have been better.
Got these games where just all of a sudden everybody's fucking up left and right. Nobody can do anything right. Defense playing good.
So let's see
Well,
how
the defense has given up 2 long drives and got lucky on fumbles. Not really playing that good.
here's the handoff.
Oh, God, and he somehow gets away.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Colorado Springs. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive
You're gonna miss like a 20-yard field goal.
Is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Falcon Stadium.
Thank God for that tackle there, Jasper.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Cowboys will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Those two first-half turnovers really damaging, and the primary reason they find themselves...
Oh, go get on that.
The ball's on the ground.
Nice.
And he's still going.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
Looking for a man. It's Dyer. Jumped on top of the pile.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. The throw.
Nice.
Just a bit of a miss.
All right. Offense. See if you can not fuck this up.
Will send out the punt unit. Nestles it in at the 35. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. A blown opportunity, missing that short field goal on the last drive, and now they'll try to...
Stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake.
Do something. My God. Why are we so shitty today?
Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They got guys that can step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half.
Let's get 2 yards. The fatty turned it to 4th and 1 at least. Sure this won't work?
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle.
Hey.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Running on first down not working for us. Let's try throwing on first down here.
That's a play the defense has got to be able to make, guys, right there on 4th down. You're in
the coverage is like perfect.
You're playing at home and it's a close
Air
game.
Force.
You've got a huge opportunity to seize momentum. You just get the feeling that
7 and 4 overall. They've had a decent year, I guess. Conference record was like 5 and 2. Oh God, perfect coverage, but he made the catch anyway. Shook him off. Heisman contender, Keelan Washam.
Well, if you're going to be in the Heisman picture, you got to make plays week in, week out at receiver, and that's what he does. He's a good route runner. He's reliable, and he's got speed to take it to the house. Top 5 in the nation right now in receiving.
It's a good run.
He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
These injuries, man. Oh, Iowa just got a 40-yard gain. God, I hope we beat them in 2 weeks. Probably won't. They'll beat us by a last-second field goal. As usual. Somehow that always happens. 9 out of the last 10 years. A couple blowouts mixed in there too, I guess. Big man.
They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Oop, false start Iowa.
The give.
Yeah.
And they can't punch it in with a first down run, and the defense has 1 stop. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll send the tight end in motion.
God, should have handed it. Like that would have been an easy touchdown if he hands it off, but no. He's got to run. He's got to like keep the ball and then run right at the one guy that's in the backfield.
How are they going to play this 3rd down?
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to...
Thank God.
Quick strike through the air for the score.
Great
Iowa
job
with
by
a
the wide
20-yard
receiver.
fucking
Because
run.
you're so small in this
Ugh.
area of the field. You saw him fight through the defender.
God, I hate
and make
Iowa.
that catch on the TD.
He just simulated a gun. Shouldn't that be a penalty? I think they were throwing that flag at the beginning of the season, but then they stopped, I think.
We're onto that lead. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures.
Right to the
Pittsburgh
pictures.
has the lead right now. The Steel City has been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Duke. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their
3rd and
gaps,
7.
counting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time. They're able to make a quick stop.
To the air, it's Dyer. Caught over the middle.
Good job, D.
He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And the Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. To the air on first down. It's complete on the right side.
Oof.
And good coverage.
Got
by
popped
the
pretty good
defense.
there.
Just a short gain.
And you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Lost the fire on second down.
Oh, he held on to it.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first
It's time for an
down.
option.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up.
First
in
and
the
goal,
slot as well and
Iowa.
attack the
Good Lord, I'm
defense
sick of them.
vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
Just run right at the guy. Don't try to make any sort of move. Just run right at him. Take a big hit.
The QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it.
Run it.
and try to
Oh,
keep
God.
He lobs one high down the left side.
Throw it right to him.
Intercepted for the 11th time this season.
Just really trying his best not to win the Heisman Trophy today.
Defender understanding that ball had some power underneath it, takes advantage of it, goes and makes the big play.
Iowa just scored a touchdown. 21-7. I don't know why the replays are always so janky like
Here
that.
comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
Oh, there he goes. 80 yards.
And he froze that defender. He thought he was going to pitch it, kept it himself, and turned it into a big play. The Falcons, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Grabbed behind the line. It's Warren. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Trying play action.
Their line is just incredible.
Looking to the big tight end. Makes the ball down, but he has
Definitely getting points this drive. I've said that a couple times, though, and they fumbled, so maybe I'll get lucky a third time.
Search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Goes to the option. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. What will they dial up on?
At least
second and
these guys
12?
aren't getting 80-yard touchdowns on me like everyone else in the world does. Surprised there hasn't been an 80-yard touchdown run on me.
And he is stopped immediately immediately by the big defensive lineman. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Back to throw. It's Dyer.
It's locked up.
Dumps it to the
Hey!
intercepted. Big
Don't go to bounds. Oh. 55 dropping back in coverage, getting an interception. Jace J. Gilbert, the guy who wants to transfer.
Quarterback's eyes, he knew where he was going with the football, and he's like, wait, these interceptions, they're not just for the little fast guys. Us big guys can get it done too.
You got to kill another quarter. Yeah. Trying to get comfortable here.
Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. On the run.
Oh, I was going to say if you could break that tackle, it could be really good, but one of our linemen hurt.
As if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Take this to the end of the quarter. Oh, nope. I guess we have to run a play here. Shit, I don't want to run this play. Let's do an inside zone. That means it'll be 3rd and longs to start the 4th quarter. Oh, nice run. Didn't quite get the first down. Yeah, 3rd and inches.
Looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. The period has expired, and Wyoming has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look.
Nebraska 19, Wyoming 13.
Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. They'll stick
Nice.
looking for the marker. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Cowboys getting set on 1st and 10.
Yeah, nice run, and I think everybody knows. He's right there next to that 100-yard mark, 98 yards on the day.
Big man.
And that's a mark, man. When you hit that mark a lot of times and you take care of the football, you win a lot of football games. It's the more physical team. It's the team that makes it easy, makes it easier on their quarterback, and they've done that today.
And maybe he'll get back
1 yard there.
scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss.
0 yards there. Oh, yeah, you got back to the line of scrimmage at least.
Create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances, and that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this.
Why is our guy just randomly can't throw the ball?
Every defense in the
Same play, fuckers.
getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters, and I know the pass is coming, so I can have more speed.
Converts on 4th down. Still going. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense, and that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to
The running back just got hurt.
win that Heisman Trophy.
A nice job by the QB.
Going to be down to our 3rd string now.
Drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver.
Let's give him the ball. I'm sure he won't fumble.
To allow him to catch the ball and then
Whitey.
turn the field.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He's brought down
3rd and
at the
3.
7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. To the air, it's Barnett.
Nice.
Catch! Touchdown, Wyoming! And the stomping has commenced. And that might be a dagger. They've pushed the lead out, and they are now setting their sights on their 12th straight win.
Salt enter wound, right? Late in the 4th quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and get me another touchdown.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. A 70-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Lanier. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake.
Ooh, nice. Gilbert's playing out of his mind right now.
Sacked at the 7.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
And the Falcons with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
Get some points on the board. Keep it moving.
Going to swing it on second down.
Ooh, get the safety, get the safety. Oh, so close.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating.
Uh-oh. That's usually a touchdown against us, and it is once again. So predictable. I was just about to talk about the potential for a shutout for our defense, but of course, that one didn't last long. We made it into the fourth quarter. It's the best we've done probably all year. The FCS school, we gave up 6 points. I think they scored earlier than the fourth quarter, though. Just chuck it deep. It's always a touchdown against us.
PAT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they're now down 24-7.
87 yards and 54 seconds.
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. Pitt is delivering an offensive masterpiece so far. They've got to be loving this in the Steel City. They're up by 21 over Duke. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Rides to back and leaves it. Found a little bit of running room.
Put 26 back in there. Said, we don't give a shit if you're going to get paralyzed. You're going to play, damn it.
If you're on offense, fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe
stuff there
inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Complete with conviction on the crosser. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. The Cowboys come to the line with a new set of downs.
If you're going to be a quarterback in the Heisman race, you've got to win games and you got to put up big numbers, and that's exactly what this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
Man, these read options are so hard to diagnose, just like right there. He picks up a little chunk of yards, not a big chunk, but it's so easy when you run the read options.
Absolutely stuffed.
Because if you want to play fast to the football, well then fine, I'm going to pull the ball right now and to use your aggressiveness against you. But if you want to sit back, then fine, I'm going to give the ball right now and get a little chunk of yards.
Ooh, it's close.
They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
And they found the big fella again, and they found him early and often today. They featured him here in the fourth quarter. Still time left in this football game. I imagine he's going to still continue to get the football thrown his way.
Makes the catch. It's Pace. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
You know, it's interesting. At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball. And because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
USC just screwed themselves over, had a big completion, but had an ineligible man downfield. So now it's 3rd and 13 from the, 23? And they're going to get like an incomplete pass. The guy just drops it. Jesus. Why is every team plays like so fucking terrible against Iowa? I mean, Iowa does some great things. They are a big reason for why teams play bad, but this guy just drops a pass right to him.
Put it in play from the 27, first down. Back to pass.
I have no idea what I audibled into, but that works.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Oh, Iowa almost blocked that. Got the field goal, 21-10 now. It's like USC doesn't give a shit about this game. The fans aren't there. Team's playing half-assed.
And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
This is what you love to see from your red zone defense. Now you're making the opponent go backwards. Really nice stop on the run, a TFL. Now you got a big second.
Touchdown. There we go.
And the pummeling has started.
Nebraska and USC volleyball tomorrow. We finally lost a set for the first time in like 2 months, essentially. USC's ranked 17th, though. That should be a good game. UCLA gave us more of a fight than we anticipated last night.
Can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Lanier. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Air Force offense back onto the field. Well, the last time
might as well switch over to Oklahoma and Alabama because it seems like Iowa's going to sleepwalk to this victory. USC just doesn't look remotely interested in being competitive. Oh, there's another touchdown. So dumb. Oh, yeah. This is just fucking dumb. Every time. It's literally like 95% of the time it's a touchdown or an 80-yard game down to the 1-yard line or something.
Give you opportunities and look at him run by the defenders. QB sees it, stick the hand up in the air, catch the football, get to the end zone.
Thought we were actually going to tackle him after only a 50-yard game, but nope, he just breaks right out of it. Get off me.
My philosophy on going for 2 is only when you have to. Now on the option.
And they get it.
He gets in there for the 2-point conversion, and now we have a 2-possession game. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. He breaks a tackle. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. They've gotten really productive play from their quarterback as well. Their passing game has been simply outstanding. Oh, he's got some space.
Running back number 18 has to play because everyone gets hurt. If you run the ball more than 2 times a game, your running backs are paralyzed by game 6.
Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down.
Duke getting spanked by Virginia, it looks like.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge get back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Barnett.
Had like 40 drops in this game.
Ooh, I don't know, guys. Did he hear footsteps running over the middle of the field where all those defenders are lurking? I think that might have got in his head. That might have been the reason why he dropped it.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
Wide open, just can't complete it. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. When your team just sucks balls for zero reason whatsoever. Just Heisman contending quarterback, can't complete a pass. Guys dropping the ball left and right. None of our cornerbacks can cover anything. Should be dominating this game, but
defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Cowboys are on the move. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop.
do an option here.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and
Do
save as much time as possible.
one of these.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He'll do it himself.
Good choice there.
Quick timeout call
Run
by
right
the
into your
defense,
blocker.
stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
I hate being that guy to say just take a dive, don't take a hit. But when the play is going absolutely nowhere, you might think about it.
First, do no harm, right? And you've already been harmed, so just don't make it worse.
There we go.
Cowboys! And the beatdown has ensued. That might be the proverbial 4th quarter dagger as they try to finish off their 12th straight win.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. So that drive didn't have to cover a lot of ground, going 47 yards. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Air Force has it back, and the Falcon offense returns to the field. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to
Just chuck it deep. It'll be a guaranteed touchdown. Yeah, there's 30 yards.
Off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Dropping back, it's Dyer. Under fire.
Oh, God.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air.
And he's open. Perfect passing from this quarterback who throws 6 passes a game.
Pick up the first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
Oklahoma ahead of Alabama at the moment. Almost halftime.
To throw on first down.
Wide open. Yep. Shocking. Good times. We'll get to 60 to 40.
Guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do there.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
They'll line up to
I
go
might
for 2.
bump down the minutes per quarter because I'm just so tired of 100 points being scored in every game.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Wide open.
It's complete to the right. Into the
Get every 2-point conversion.
conversion, and now
Get every touchdown. Can't stop them all of a sudden. They're scoring in like 35 seconds on average.
They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. Winning those individual 6
Jesus, that fourth quarter is so fucking aggravating. Shut them out for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter, just unstoppable. Touchdown every time. 2-point conversion every time.
Sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort, tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter how.
All right, take a look at the team stats from this one. First downs, we had 32. They only had 12. Total offense, 513. They had 422. Pretty much all of that in the fourth quarter. They had some good drives that ended up in fumbles earlier, but rushing yards, we had 146. They had 143. Passing yards, we had 367. They had 279 for a team that never passes the ball. Third down conversion percentage, we had 50%. They were 33%. Turnovers, we had 2, both interceptions from Mr. Heisman. They had 3, 2 fumbles lost and an interception. And time of possession, we had about a 17-minute, 20-second advantage there, 38-40 to 21-20. Ridiculous that this game was even within 15 points. Cameron Dyer of Air Force, the sophomore, finishes 9 of 14 for 279 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, averaging about 50 yards per completion, about 30-some. For us, Mr. Heisman, Blake Barnett, finishes 32 of 48 for 367 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Leading rusher for us was Samuel Harris, 22 carries, 101 yards. Blake Barnett did have a touchdown for us. Our starter got 4 carries today because he's just on the verge of being paralyzed from so many hits this year. Did we look at their leading rusher? I don't think we did. So, jeez. Oh, this is receiving still. I wish this wouldn't be so glitchy. Trying to look at rushing. Okay, so their leading rusher was Cameron Dyer, 15 carries, 78 yards. That's the quarterback. He had 3 fumbles, though. Khalib Hicks had 9 carries for 61 yards. Their leading receiver, Brandon Phelps, had 3 catches for 111 yards, 1 touchdown. Caleb Hicks, 2 catches, 123 yards, 1 touchdown. 93-yard touchdown. That's so dumb. Our leading receiver, Keelan Washam, just insane. Video game numbers, 12 catches, 207 yards, 1 touchdown. Michael McDonough had 10 catches for 93 yards. Dion DeBlanc had 6 catches for 37 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Trevor Rogers had 3 catches for 18 yards, 1 touchdown. Leading blocker for us, Talon Chandler, 9 pancakes. For Air Force, Davon Econom had 8 pancakes to lead the team. Defensive leaders for Air Force, they were led in total tackles by Corey Johnson with 15 tackles. Tackles for loss by Myron Robinson with 3 sacks. Myron Robinson had the only sack for them. And JT Tomesco and Roger Jones Jr. had the interceptions. For us, Jace J. Gilbert had the interception. Brenton Krause led the team with 1 sack. He also led the team with tackles for loss with 3. And in total tackles, our leading tackler only had 6. Brenton Krause and Jaden Hudson both had 6 total tackles to lead the team. We looked at theirs, right? Yeah, we did. All right, looking at kicking stats for Air Force. No field goals attempted, but Steven Snyder was 1 of 1 on extra point attempts. For us, Eric Sandvik was 1 of 2. He made a 47-yarder. He missed like a 30-yarder. He was 5 of 5 on extra points. For punting, our guy Gavin Helm had 1 punt for 46 yards, while Air Force's Will Duncan had 5 punts for an average of 35.8 yards per punt. Kick returns for Air Force, Deshaun Lanier had 3 returns for an average of 16.6 yards per return, and Cornelius Warren III had 1 return for 21 yards. For us, Montel Granger had 2 returns for an average of 14 yards per return, and Bryson Brantley recovered 2 onside kicks, so 2 returns for an average of 1 yard per return. Punt returns, Dion DeBlanc for us had 4 returns for an average of 5.7 yards per return. For Air Force, no punt returns for them. Scoring summary in the first quarter, Eric Sandvik kicked a 47-yard field goal. Wyoming led 3-0 after 1. Second quarter, we got a touchdown. Blake Barnett found Keelan Washam, our 2 Heisman contenders, from 14 yards out, and we led 10-0 at halftime. In the third quarter, we get a 4-yard touchdown pass from Barnett to Trevor Rogers, and we led 17-0 going into the fourth quarter, and that's when shit hits the fan. Everybody starts scoring. We get a 7-yard touchdown from Barnett to Dion DeBlanc. They get a 93-yard touchdown pass from Cameron Dyer to Caleb Hicks. We get an 8-yard touchdown run from Blake Barnett. They get an 85-yard touchdown pass from Cameron Dyer to Brandon Phillips, and of course get the 2-point conversion. We get a 10-yard touchdown pass from Barnett to Dion DeBlanc. They get a 23-yard touchdown pass from Dyer to Lanier and get the 2-point conversion again. And that caps off the scoring as number 13, Wyoming, wins 38-23 over Air Force. Wyoming completes an undefeated regular season, 12-0 overall, 8-0 in conference. Air Force finishes at 7-5, I believe. Single season record broken. Keelan Washam has set the Wyoming single season receiving yards record. Good for him. Air Force finishes at 7-5 overall, 5-3 in conference. Headline from the game: Road Warriors. The Cowboys moved to 8-0 in Mountain West Conference play after a win over Air Force. Player of the game: Keelan Washam, 12 catches, 207 yards, 1 touchdown. We had more rushing yards, passing yards, and more points. And we'll look at the standings after this week is complete. We'll have the conference championship game, probably against maybe San Jose State. Who knows? It looks like we got bumped out from Jesse Sims. A lot of the guys we're going after, we really need to switch teams. It's like impossible to get big players to commit to Wyoming, it seems like. Keelan Washam is your Mountain West Conference Offensive Player of the Week. 12 catches, 207 yards, 1 touchdown. We get to play San Jose State in the Mountain West Football Championship. So a rematch against the Spartans. This must be the Army-Navy game week. We're still after Tuggle. Guarantee you he commits to someone else, just like Brockle decided to string us along to the very end and then commit to someone else, just like Teray decided to do. All the 4 and 5 stars seem to do that, except for these two. Fairly frustrating. All right, so still can't schedule any of these guys' visits. They refuse to come visit us. Let's offer him a scholarship. Send the house. Offer this guy a scholarship. We can't send the house. We can do the contact friends and family. Offer him a scholarship. And DM the player. And to our 3 stars once again. Let's take a quick look at scores. Last week in the top 25, Oklahoma State beat Kansas by a field goal. Nebraska beat Iowa by a point, thank God. Ohio State beat Michigan by 12. Georgia beat Georgia Tech in that rivalry game. Baylor beat Utah. Texas beat LSU. Miami beat Cal. Wyoming, that's us, beat Air Force. TCU beat Houston. Pittsburgh doubled up on Duke. Penn State beat Michigan State. North Texas beat Texas San Antonio. They'll probably be ranked in front of us again somehow. Texas Tech crushed Iowa State. Toledo barely beat Akron. Rice lost to Tulane 31-10. Temple beat Charlotte. UConn beat Delaware. Notre Dame beat Stanford. USC beat UCLA. Alabama beat Auburn. Clemson beat South Carolina. In the Mountain West, we beat Air Force. San Jose State beat UNLV, and that's why we're going to play them for the conference championship. Northern Illinois beat New Mexico. Hawaii beat Nevada. At the college football playoff top 25, we moved up to 11th, or Texas is behind us at least. So 12-0, still getting barely any respect. In the media poll, we are 11th. And in the coaches poll, we are 9th, top 10 in the coaches poll. We appreciate you, coaches. Louisiana Monroe is having a pretty damn good year, but not as good as our year. Oh, Alabama field goal kicker just missed a 36-yarder just before halftime, so Oklahoma will have a 3-point lead at half. Oh, the kicker is pissed at the holder. Let's look at the conference standings. 8-0 for us. I'm going to look at this replay of the field goal attempt. It was a high snap. He brought it down. I'm not sure what the big problem was, why it was the holder's fault, but okay. Oh, maybe he was pissed off at the center, the snapper, I think it was. All right, so yeah, playing San Jose State in the conference championship game. Players of the week. Nationally, it was Cam Davis from Arkansas and John Keogh from Kennesaw State. The Mountain West, Keelan Washam and Roger Jones Jr. I swear to God, the defensive player of the week in our conference is always from the team that plays us. Heisman watch. Let's see how our guys are doing. Still second and third now, behind Arch Manning. We won't go through the award watch list. I think we know we're in the running for quite a few trophies and awards. Probably win a lot of the defensive ones. Right now we're slated to play USC in the college football playoff. Look at my coach contract. A prestige. I don't know how it's not an A+ at this point, but okay. All right, we're going to do the conference championship game. Well, I guess let's advance this week. See if we get any more commits. Not that we'll be here next year, probably. We're in a recruiting battle with Wisconsin for that stud running back. I don't really know what to do in the recruiting battles. Here it is, the Mountain West Conference Championship against San Jose State. Wyoming will look to improve its 8-0 conference record against San Jose State this week. Let's do the recruiting. So a recruiting battle, I don't know what that means we have to do. Can we add a sway or anything? A hard sell? Not enough hours available with this. You can only do 50, right? Well, I mean, it seems like sending to house is probably the best thing to keep there. All right, can we schedule any visits? This guy committed to Notre Dame, of course. Can't schedule his visit. This guy committed to Cal. Let's remove this. Send the house for him. Let's remove this. Send the house for him. This guy is a backfield creator. Offered the scholarship. Contact friends and family. Offer the scholarship for him. DM the player. And offer this guy scholarship. Remove this guy who's locked us out. Remove this guy who committed to Utah. Fersker. All right. Got all our recruiting hours in. So we've got the conference championship game coming up next. Before we do that, I'm going to get my little hourly steps in. So I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Time for our conference championship game. We kind of got screwed out of this last year because due to tiebreakers, but this year we get a chance to take home our first conference championship against San Jose State, a team we've already beat once this year, but they beat us last year when we played them, so why not beat them twice, especially when the conference championship's on the line. So let's head to the game. I guess this conference championship is at whoever has the best records stadium? I didn't realize that. Looks like they changed the end zones, though. Can't even get a snow game in the conference championship? That's disappointing. .32 degrees and windy, but no snow.
Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy.
They don't even do anything to the field other than it looks like changing the end zones a little bit to identify it as the conference championship game.
Looking better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. The Spartans offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And it comes down to this. After a brutal regular season schedule, all these teams have poured into it, and now one final showdown. And one of these teams walks off this field tonight as conference champions.
Well, if you talk to these coaches, and especially the players, Chris, you get the sense that this game means a lot. Opportunity to become conference champs, and also you win this game, who knows how it can impact you that next step into the postseason. So let's see who the better team is and who's going to become the conference champ.
Big throw to the left. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact.
Watching the highlights of the Notre Dame game, Jeremiah Love had a hell of a touchdown.
And he'll drop back here on third down.
He's probably going to win all the running back awards, even though I think, oh God, this is a touchdown, isn't it? Hey, we actually were within a few steps of them. We weren't burned like normal. Back to my point, even though I think Emmett Johnson, of course, I'm a bit biased, but I think Emmett Johnson should win some of the running back awards.
Won't travel very far. McGovern seemed able to bring the returner to the ground. So the Wyoming Cowboys offense out there for their first possession. Let's check out the impact players in this game. There are guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them.
Okay, any weird plays to start here?
Provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
Back to pass. It's Barnett.
Take off. Oh God, terrible throw.
Too much air on that throw by the junior quarterback.
Well, the quarterback had plenty of time, but ultimately just couldn't take advantage of it.
Second down after the incompletion. He'll hand it off.
God.
Slams right into a wall.
Can't even get a -1 yard loss before we're tackled. As soon as he touches that ball, he's being tackled. Really fucking annoying.
Follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Fires it to the wideout.
It's like that play has been 90% of our season.
27 and a first down.
Love to see a quarterback who looks for a matchup on third down. Sees his go-to guy who's got a favorable matchup, gets the ball to him for a first down.
They'll run it here. Running back.
Nice.
Holding off the defender. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop him. Now it's second down here. Play fake, looking to throw. Wide open downfield. Tackled after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. Here's a handoff on 1st and goal. And they've got him.
Cannot run the ball. Save our lives against these guys.
That's a 2nd and goal play for the offense.
We had one good run.
Scanning the field. It's Barnett. Launching
God.
the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
It's the first game we've had Chris Fowler announcing for us.
Punch it in from the 3 on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on
Triangle.
3rd down.
Or him.
Touchdown, Wyoming.
Zombie walk.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Lining up to try the extra point.
Oh God, we're taking an hour.
PAT is good.
Kick it again.
Slammed into the kicker, and penalty markers are down.
Personal foul. Roughing the kick.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Long kickoff, no chance for a return. It'll be a touchback. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
See if we can make him at least take over a minute to score here.
From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man.
Pick up the blitz. Oh God, that's a touchdown. It's always a perfect throw, and he always catches it in stride, and it's always a touchdown. God.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage.
If they would cut that shit out, this game would be pretty enjoyable. I would like them to be able to stop my little gimmick plays as well, but just every bomb downfield being a touchdown is just so fucking annoying. Makes the games take 8 hours to play.
After attempt.
So they scored in like 20 seconds.
And the PAT is good.
So dumb.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Chris Fowler brings like zero energy to his lines here.
Inside the 5-yard line.
Oh, nice return. And he gets crushed.
But that's good work by the return team. He found the lane, and so this drive's going to start with decent field position. So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. Back to throw. It's Barnett. Receiver makes the grab. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain.
Any good offense has to have a reliable, quick to intermediate passing game. Even though that wasn't enough for the first down, it's plays like this that help you sustain drives and not get stuck with 3rd down and long.
On the run, it's Harris. And that gain enough for a fresh set of downs, spotted at the 48.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh boy.
Deep toward the end zone.
Great throw, buddy.
On the default.
Well, they don't hit this one, but I love the idea of the offensive coordinator continuing to try to find the hot hand as a receiver. They missed this one, but keep throwing him the football. He's a mismatch against his secondary.
Makes the catch downfield. They finally stop him. Big play. Moves the ball to the 22.
Thank God for Washam. He's our whole offense, essentially.
Pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. 1st down. Quarterback still with the football.
Juke.
Powers through. Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. First and goal.
Let's try this RPO read bubble. I have a feeling this could
That's what he
not
likes
go
to
well.
do. He knows he's a weapon out there, not just with his arm, but when he can pull it down on an option like this and pick up a big chunk of yards.
Good job, guys.
Well, it's a great job by this defense coming up with a big sack.
Giving
there on
me
first
a
and
bunch of
goal.
shitty
The
plays.
offense still has their opportunities. Let's see if they can get back on track here on second and goal.
This will be a challenge now. Second and goal, back at the 13. To throw, it's Barnett.
Good.
It's a quick grab.
1 yard there.
With the defense short of the first down marker. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. Out of the gun now on third down.
Get in there. God damn it.
And the defense makes a saving tackle at the 2-yard line.
Now the defense plays it pretty well. Force the quarterback to make the throw in front of you as a defense.
This plays 3 straight times.
And make the tackle. Force them to do something special. after
Triangle.
the catch.
Oh, God. Just swarmed.
The defense rises up.
And you know they'll just bomb one downfield and get a touchdown in 20 seconds here.
Field goal. This offense decides to get aggressive, and the offensive line gives up the sack. Looked like they miscommunicated.
Untouched
The
completely.
defense, to their
Like
credit,
3
stayed
guys were
after the
untouched.
quarterback, and they come up with not only a stop, but now they
Of
get
course.
the ball back themselves.
On the shotgun now. Here's an inside give. Tackle made, but he gets the ball out across the 20.
Easy 11-yard gain there.
Just a great play by the running back here, finding his lanes and then exploding through the gap when it opened up.
And at first down, they go right back to
There's 4.
nice tackle there by the senior.
Nice job here controlling the line of scrimmage by this offense.
And now when I blitz, they'll throw it and probably get a touchdown.
Get positive yards on first down.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down.
Picked it up. Just, Jesus Christ. It's clear no matter what I pick, they're just going to go right down the field and score this drive.
Downs after that completion. And he dumps it off to the tight end.
Even that's fucking 9 yards.
So just short of the first down, second and 1. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the
No one within 20 yards of him. His own guy stopped him, thank God.
finds just enough space and makes the first down.
Boy, we're just getting started here, and already you can feel a rhythm between the quarterback and the receiver. Nice job again, getting back in the pocket, making a nice, accurate throw to one of his top targets.
There's 4 yards.
Down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Again, makes it second and medium. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw.
That'll work for 20 yards.
Complete to the running back. They get him to the ground, and it's first down now at the 28.
Christ. This fucking score.
Really nice job of timing
Clearly,
the
that's about to happen.
Using the defense's aggression against them here, and the back's able to navigate.
Wide open. 6 yards.
Pass caught. Second down now. It's a shotgun.
On the ball for. Oh, hey, we tackled him before he gained 18.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of the defense.
God.
Trying to play wide, but
Please let the flag be on them.
line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
And he's brought down, but there is
Thank
a
God.
flag on the field. So let's check this call. Now, instead of a nice gain, they're going backwards with that penalty call. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Finds that big tight end for a shot.
Hey, we held him to a field goal.
Quickly, got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's fourth down. Some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one in this conference championship. Let's check out the stats so far. And as we move to the second quarter, you hope these teams will build on a promising start. So as we begin
Iowa's
the
up
second
21-13 on USC.
field goal try.
Texas Tech is crushing Central Florida 38-2.
Oh, and he knocks it right through. There's a flag in the field if it's on the defense.
Oh my God, we roughed the fucking kicker. Fuck this game. And now they get a touchdown. Thanks to that. Thanks to that fucking idiot.
Back on the field. You just can't make contact with a kicker like that. Roughing the kicker is going to set the offense up now in the red zone with the first down. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw.
Yeah, no one even close to him.
And he will score. Touchdown.
So surprising.
Methodical but effective, Kirk. Probably one of the most impressive drives we've seen in a conference championship game.
Hey, I
Yup.
have to agree with you. Long drives like that are like a great painting, slowly layering all the intricate facets until you have a masterpiece completed. That drive was put together in the same fashion, just masterful execution on that drive.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. They can't stop him.
Pretty nice return.
Chase him down, but he
Sure will stall out at the goal line again, though.
that wasn't brought all the way to the house, just a bit more, and that's a touchdown. The offense will begin now with excellent field position. The quarterback keeps it on the option.
You run backwards 10 yards here. Oh, let's run backwards even farther.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Oh, I just want to be done with this year. This year's just dragging on.
Important play coming up. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Quick completion to the tight end. They bring him down after a solid game.
Do the gadget plays, 'cause nothing else works.
The first down marker.
That's what makes this tight end so dangerous. You can flex him out into that slot position. He shows you his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here he shows you what he can do with his hands.
Oh my God.
Very tight coverage is incomplete.
Why are we so fucking bad all of a sudden?
That's an incompletion. That'll bring up 4th down and makes you wonder if the offensive coordinator is reevaluating. Maybe a run there might have been the safer call.
The offense couldn't convert on 4th down the last time in this situation. Let's see if they can this time.
Jesus, barely.
Here's enough for a first down.
Well, the defense is in the right coverage here. Looked like they had exactly what they wanted to be able to come up with a stop here on 4th down. But there's the timing between a quarterback and a receiver. They knew exactly where they needed to go. Great timing and a first down.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. From the shotgun, drops back. Lets it go quickly. Touchdown, Cowboys, as they put 6 more on the board.
Boy, great job here of finding him again. That's his 2nd touchdown reception in his football game.
See if we can win 70-50 again.
And they get set now to try the PAT.
So we know our defense can't stop anybody. We'll stop them randomly. Like every 3rd drive, they'll get a stop or something like that.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25.
Doesn't matter what defense we pick.
The Spartans offense back out on the field now. Each offense has been clicking, scoring touchdowns on their last possessions. Off the play fake on first down.
Somebody be wide open.
The receiver makes the catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Bama trying to kick Oklahoma trying to kick a 52-yarder. I think he got it. Yeah, wow. 20-14, Oklahoma.
For an open man.
Yep, and a first down. Shocking.
Down, but he does have enough for the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, we're going to throw the ball.
Who's going to be open this time? That guy's wide open. Yep.
It's Hampton.
One thing we know for sure, I don't know as a play caller, you can make that call without a quarterback who can throw it with a big arm. He put that on a rope.
to go with a direct snap.
God, just got lucky there. But they got the first down.
He's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Looking to throw it on first down.
All day to throw. He's open.
Well, this is the risk you take when you play man-to-man coverage and you leave a linebacker on a running back. The quarterback does a nice job of seeing that mismatch and getting the ball to the back for some good yards.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Going absolutely nowhere.
Dear God, please let us get a stop here.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking.
Wide open, first down.
Defense was zero in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Nothing matters.
Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Down the middle.
Wide open.
I thought the defense was in pretty good position there. They sat back and had good coverage, eyes on the quarterback, but you almost got to just give the quarterback and the receiver credit for being able to come up with that completion.
Oh, God. God, that guy just got murdered, but held on to the ball, of course.
They gained the first down yardage.
Will we do anything with this? Defensive keys, inside, route commit. Outside? I don't know what that does. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so painful. So no matter what you pick, they just get 10 yards every play. Or they average 10 yards, at least.
They'll look to throw it here on second down.
At least it wasn't a one-play touchdown like happens so often with us. Another, oh no, third down.
They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of
I'm sure they'll convert here.
Can they keep this 11-play drive going?
Oh yeah, let's do the quarterback sneak. It's automatic for the computer. For me, it fails like half the time.
By the offensive coordinator, go with quarterback sneak here on 3rd and inches, and he's going to get the first down. It's a great time to catch the defense off guard. Get up to the line of scrimmage quickly, get the lineman down, quarterback under the center, quick snap, and get the yardage you need for the first down.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Here's the second down play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Finds his man.
Oh, holds onto it, breaks free of the tackle, runs for 8 more yards.
6. Defense getting pushed back. Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a first down without scoring.
And this defense is doing a really good job here. They're giving up some completions, but the important thing is they're making tackles and keeping this offense out of the end zone.
4 down, please kick the field goal. No, they're going for it because they know they can just quarterback sneak it.
They need a yard here.
They're not sneaking it.
This drive alive. They'll run it from the gun.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Rises up and makes a huge play.
It's going to be a safety. I'm calling it right now.
So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? So they run the ball to get some breathing room, or they
God.
will be sacked back at the 2-yard line.
Be cool if we could get some sacks too, not just them.
Fake a little bit too quick. The defense didn't bite at all on the play action. They saw the quarterback had the ball, attacked, and got the sack.
The offense will try to recover now. It's 2nd and 12. Backed up with the 1. He's going to throw it. Fires it to the right.
Jesus, he got destroyed.
Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed.
Oh my God. Heisman contender, throwing it right to the other team again.
Weather always seems to make life more difficult in the passing game. You can see this quarterback really wants that one back. That's a tough break on this interception.
San Jose State and Northern Illinois. We just play like absolute dog shit against them for some reason.
So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime.
It would be 1 play or 2 plays before they score a touchdown. Must be 2.
This is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to. Incomplete. Second down coming up. Movement here from the tight end. Looking to pass here on second down. Running back has it on a screen now. You pick up his 6, makes it 3rd down and 4. The offense now operating in the red zone. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary.
Jesus Christ.
Screen to the receiver.
Untouched.
Touchdown, Spartans. Still
Well, that took him more than 2 plays. Good job, guys.
we had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kurt.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they
7 and 5. San Jose State just whooping our ass.
PAT puts them in front by 7. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime.
I'm sure we'll throw another pick. So our guys just all of a sudden play like the shittiest players on earth against these 2 fucking teams.
So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. Backed up this close to the end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half. Looking to throw. It's Barnett. Quick throw to
Jesus, threw it right to the defense again.
complete.
Good job, Heisman.
To avoid the pick there. So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation.
What the fuck is happening?
A lot of contact, no penalty, brings up 3rd down.
Drop, throw it right to the defense. Drop, throw it right to the defense.
But needing this
Offensive line forgets to block.
on 3rd down, he drops to throw.
Hold the ball for an hour.
He escapes the pocket. He's looking
Run right at the defense. Jesus Christ, this is fucking aggravating.
The timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here.
This is
Here
fucking
comes the
ridiculous.
punter onto the field. He's on to boot it away now.
We'll probably score. Got a whopping 32 seconds. Wouldn't be surprised to get a touchdown on the very next play. Just bomb it deep.
A little bit less than 30 seconds to go before halftime, and it'll be 1st and 10. Looking out throwing here to start the
Screen.
drive. Running back grabs it on a screen. And he never had a chance tackled in the backfield. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. It went backwards on 1st down, so 2nd and long from the 24. Quarterback drops back. Clock over the middle. It's Johnson. The offense spends their final timeout of the half here to talk strategy.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball.
Alabama about to, yep, got a touchdown. Extra point will give them the lead.
Underneath to the drag route and get some positive yards.
Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They bring the punter onto the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. He takes it at the 40. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it.
Iowa's only up by 2. Finally, USC's
Gonna wrap up.
not playing like dog shit, apparently.
Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, big expectations for this Mountain
As soon as I turn away, so once I turn back, Iowa will just start dominating again.
And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this?
All right, 3rd and 5 for Iowa. First play for me watching. Let's see what happens.
Textbook routes and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half.
Oh, pick.
And with that, let's send it back to Chris.
Good, go USC.
And the conclusion of the Mountain West Championship.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. They'll return it from inside the 5.
Why do you run to that spot every fucking time?
The returner to the ground. So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. The running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going. Or
Nope.
if they choose to pass.
San Jose State's just too fucking good.
Just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense.
Jesus. I can't believe he caught that. Fought off tacklers to lose 3 yards.
Enough for a first down.
Well, they knew all week that they would have an opportunity to face a lot of man coverage and a lot of blitzing today. And one way that they felt they could counter that, getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands quickly, and especially...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is no one ever open? San Jose State's like the fucking New England Patriots all of a sudden.
It brings up a 4th down. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. We're going to kick it away for the 2nd time.
So fucking dumb.
See what he can do on the return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. The San Jose State offense is back out there now.
So those waltz down the field again. The mighty San Jose State Spartans, just unstoppable. Hey, holy shit, a first sack of the game.
Well, let's face it, they dug themselves a hole in the first half, but I'll tell you what, they're coming out with a new look and a new energy.
Yeah, their offense really looked awesome. That's okay, I see.
The sack sets up 2nd down. From the gun, he looks for an open man.
Oh, ball's out, but they fall on it.
Line of scrimmage. The offense able to fall on the football. Lucky to maintain possession there.
Well, just like running backs, quarterbacks have got to do a better job of having awareness and taking care of the football. Felt like he got the ball away from his body there a little bit, allowing it to be knocked free. He caught a break because one of his own teammates was able to see that and get on top of the ball.
So here comes 3rd and long.
If they convert this, I might chuck my controller against the wall here.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw.
Oh god, this is a touchdown. Oh, thank you. Thank you, God.
Now it brings up 4th down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field.
Great blocking, guys.
On this return.
Is there any play in my playbook that can actually get more than 3 yards?
This group is coming off a quick 3 and out, and they put something together in this drive. They'll run it, hand it off to the running back.
Hey, holy shit, it's like our play of the game.
Sophomore brought down after a nice run.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings
Best play in the last 2 quarters, anyway.
of speed and power. We know about the speed. He also showed the ability to break tackles on that one.
And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Out of the shotgun, will hand it off.
Go, 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 go. Oh, and he just falls down on his own.
Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision.
Jeez. A defensive holding on the Iowa cornerbacks. My God. Mugged him.
Back in motion now. To the air. It's Barnett. Here's an easy completion.
Nice.
Out of the backfield.
Good job, 26.
Down, but not before he gains 1st down yardage.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the 1st down in the process.
Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Finds an open target on the left side.
Yeah, there, like as soon as we catch the ball, we're tackled.
Gain on that completion.
A lot of times.
In the red zone on this drive. Delayed handoff. Breaks through the
Our 8th string running back.
to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run.
Oh, God.
That one is incomplete. The defender was right there.
We need fucking points because we can't do shit for some reason today. I'll probably score a touchdown on the next drive anyway.
Goal attempt coming up now.
We'll probably miss this.
Makes it look easy.
Hey. Only losing to mighty San Jose State by 4.
Put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Gardner. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the San Jose State offense. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football.
Just got lucky there.
Hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball.
Oh, God.
Here's a quick screen to the receiver.
5 yards there.
That completion sets up an important third down play. Out of the gun now on third down.
What the fuck open? There we go. Back to where nothing I call matters. Everybody's open all the time.
Down to the 47. The offense really clicking against this battle defense. Looking for a gap. It's Brown.
Jesus.
And he stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. Looking for a man.
Wide open. Everybody wide open all the fucking time.
Picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. A new set of downs after that completion. The shotgun running play call. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Perfect blocking. Hey, bad throw.
Comes up a little short on that throw.
Needed that.
This is all about the
This is a
defense.
punt
Nice stop
at the
here on
41-yard line.
It's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get them behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big fourth down coming up.
Ball handed off. Makes the catch, but the defense breaks in the ball, and it's a short gain.
Of course it
Chris, you know,
is.
the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound.
Really need Washam to get going.
And defend
They're like shutting him completely down.
Exactly what we saw right there.
They know the routes better than we do. God, this is fucking annoying.
Really good route here by this receiver. Quarterback does
That's when you run the same play 80 times in a season. People start to figure it out, huh?
by that defender to knock it away.
Hey, it worked one time. Well, he's got 7 catches for 106 yards. Shouldn't say one time. Let's do an option now.
Nice completion to this
The computer gives me the shittiest plays possible. Hey, USC scored a touchdown, up 25-21 on Iowa now.
I'm trying to defend this offense. I'd be worried about those one-on-one matches.
Good decision to keep it. Looked like that was a hold that they didn't call on us, but we'll be quiet.
Before a solid gain that time.
Boy, it's fun to watch this guy run the quarterback option. This time he keeps it. Big positive yards and a first down. The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is insane. This Heisman contending quarterback just throwing it to the defense more than he can throw it to his own fucking team.
The move pays off, gives him an extra defensive back on the field.
Waits for the conference championship game to play like absolute shit.
For this big interception.
Right to him. Standing side by side and he just throws it to the defender.
Spartans offense back out on the field now. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. It's the running back in the flat. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Well, the defense does such a good job of taking any threat downfield away. All he could do is throw it to his back, and a loss of yards, now you're behind the sticks.
The short completion of the tight end.
3rd and 6 now. Pretty easy conversion for them.
Gain on that completion.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down.
Wide open. Holy shit.
Dropped on 3rd down. What a big mistake. Now this offense facing a 4th down call.
Time for the offense to do absolutely nothing again.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. There's the handoff.
Run right into the defense.
And the one moves the ball up to the
Make any effort to try to maneuver around them. Just run right into them.
To be successful. It's a nice solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule and you get ready for that next play.
The receiver grabs it. And the tackle is made in what's going to be the final play.
Fucking San Jose State secondaries.
Well, Kirk, San Jose
Best in the
State
country,
is
apparently.
here. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who's going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a key.
Go forward.
Not
God.
exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. They didn't lose any yards, which is great. I think they're definitely looking for more from that play.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Dropping back. It's Barnett.
That'll work.
Middle, and that's complete. You make the stop, but a big play.
Oh,
Moves the ball
the
to
24.
Well, it's one thing to hear
Wow,
how
that was
fast
almost.
the receiver is in scouting report. You look at him on
USC just had the dumbest penalty I've ever seen in my life. Iowa quarterback was out of bounds. The 24 came running in and just
and this guy can
threw a shot at him.
You see it again here. Nice catch.
After one enormous play, the offense is set up with a 1st and 10.
They didn't call
inside
it.
the red
Wow.
zone. And they'll give it
That
to
wasn't the quarterback. It was the kick returner.
Makes a nice move there. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
God, I hate these plays. Of course, these won't work. They've been shutting them down all damn day.
Play every yard, tough to
Or it'll be an
find.
interception, even worse.
Looking for a receiver.
God, incomplete.
Incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Hey, it worked. Touchdown. Oh, my God. First touchdown since like the first minute of the 2nd quarter or something. Been shutting that down all day, and somehow Dion DeBlanc gets it in the end zone there. He did that. Why is the guy who scored the touchdown shining the shoes?
3-point game.
Got a commanding 3-point lead on mighty San Jose State.
On to the defense.
And it's a home game for us, by the way. It's not like they have their home crowd firing them up, and that's why they're hanging with us. Just us playing like absolute shit. San Jose State, you know they're scoring on this drive.
It's Johnson. And he's
It's one of those times when I would bet any amount of money that San Jose State is scoring on this drive, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. Probably a touchdown.
quick. 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? And we're going to throw now on 1st down. Makes a quick grab. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Short completion there. 2nd down coming up. There's the snap. And he's looking to throw.
Oh my God, I always had a ridiculous completion.
Incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
It is really tough on a
A guy,
quarterback who thinks he's got a complete
almost had it and just like tossed it up in the air after he couldn't catch it. And oh yeah, they hit the ground. That hit the ground. And wide open, 40 yards down the field. San Jose State moving the ball. So surprising.
Well, this is why this guy's one of the top wide receivers in college football. It's third down. The defense knows you're probably going to go to him, and they still can't stop him from coming down with a big play.
Shocking.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down.
It is fun to have competitive games, though.
Play fake, looking to throw. Throws it to the right.
Oh my gosh. Can't believe that was incomplete.
Contact, no flag.
Third down.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, yes! Holy shit!
Gets home.
Well, they're making this offensive line really think and communicate. Bringing different blitzes. This time the outside linebacker gets to the quarterback and comes up with a big sack for the D.
The punt team making their way on the field. He's on to boot it away now. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man.
All right.
So Wyoming's offense gets back out onto the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive. Right down
Really
the
need a
first
touchdown here.
Let's see if they can do it again. He'll run it here. It's a nice
1 yard.
Yeah, I like the run play here. And offensively, at this point in the game, you want to remain in
11
that
carries for
attack
34
mode
yards.
while also staying in bounds and working that clock.
Looking downfield. It's Barnett.
God, why? It's been like 80 drops by our fucking receivers today.
That wide open and drop it. Sometimes you just have too much time in your hands. You end up thinking way too much. Gets your hands a little shaky.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. But they don't connect. It's
A horrible throw from Mr. Heisman there.
punt team ready to boot it away.
80th of the game.
Return is brought down. It's a start of the next drive.
Well,
Here comes the San Jose
didn't matter that they didn't score last drive, because they'll just score this drive.
Last possession forced to punt it away. And they begin to click now. First down. Looking to throw the football.
Touchdown.
Deep down the middle.
God, that's fucking aggravating as fucking shit. Bomb it downfield, completion every fucking time, or at least 9 times out of 10.
One massive play, and they're closing in on the red zone now with the first down. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Offense made in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Running out of time in the pocket.
Wide open.
Catch made on the
And he
left
falls
side.
forward for an inch.
They make the
Getting the first down by an inch.
Offense set up with a first down in the red zone. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looks right for a quick completion. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Second down play coming up for this offense. Receiver in motion now. And here's the handoff. And they try the middle, but
Let me guess, what happens on this third down?
well, they run it right into a blitz. And that linebacker was coming downhill for
What a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in
Oh,
his hands,
holy shit, he's dropped it. At least there are drops on both sides.
quarterback just misses his target here on
All right, offense, I need you to not be fucking useless this next drive. We should be able to end the game
range on fourth
for anything close to what we've been all season.
field goal and add
Not like what we've been all this game. Just fucking embarrassing.
The game now tied here in the final quarter.
Man, I tell you, life of a kicker. This guy's not been called on the entire game. Probably cold as ice on the sideline. But when it matters, he's hot as a stove.
Following the field goal,
Trying to get through the rest of this year, man. Get onto a different team. Hopefully one that has a defense.
from inside the 10-yard
This is the best our defense has probably played all year.
continues to fight for yards. Good work by the blockers in that return team. He found the lane.
Start with an option. Probably get absolutely stuffed.
So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out. So
Jesus, why do Iowa cornerbacks get away with that bullshit?
the quarterback keeps it here.
Oh, nice move, but he's still only going to get like 2 yards.
Throws off the moves there, but ultimately not much of a gain.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit, they didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play. But this kind of play's got to be able to hit big and get down the sidelines for big yards.
Oh my God.
Incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth.
If I give it up, they are scoring. One time, can you, this fucking play that works 90% of the time the rest of the season, one time can it work here?
And he's throwing for it on fourth down.
Run for it. Thank God.
He gets the first and more. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but man, make the play, bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
To throw, it's Barnett.
God. This is the perfect defense all the fucking time.
Brings up second down.
Except for the last play. Or 2 plays ago, I should say.
Quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this clean.
None of these plays are worth half a shit. Let's try a fucking option, I guess, and just hope that we get a good run.
Important second down play coming up. They'll give it to the back.
God.
The junior able to
2 yards. Hooray.
How much can they pick up on third down? Try a field goal from here would be 57 yards. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Fires it to the right.
Thank God.
Grab down the middle. It's Rodgers. They make the tackle, but the offense now set up with a
I'd use every possible second from here on out.
That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Handing off on the draw play. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
Positive yards at this point in the game are always important, especially now that you're starting to get well within the range of a field goal to take the lead. But if I'm this offensive coordinator and quarterback, I'm thinking about a touchdown here late in the game.
Going nowhere.
They've got him in the backfield, nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play. So the clock has stopped, and we've reached
See what
the
shitty
last
suggestions they give me. Yeah, these all suck. Let's do the cross, or the slants, and I'm sure it won't work.
third down play now, trying to
I've shut down this play all game long. I don't know why I expect it to work on this one.
Looking to pass. It's Barnett.
Yep, they got it perfectly covered. Oh my God! Got bailed out.
Sets up this offense with a first and goal.
Well, I'll tell you what, this
God, we got to sit here for 30 seconds now.
tight spots all game long. And here we are, late in the game. He needs to continue to play with that consistency. That's a great example of what he's up to.
It's amazing we don't get false starts when we do this. Guess we know we're hiking it at 1.
timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. Second down and goal. On the ground, trying to
Touchdown. They've got plenty of time to score a touchdown themselves, though. We know that. They just got to throw it deep.
What a thing of beauty by this offense to put that go-ahead score up on the board. The quarterback played with tremendous.
It's got to be the prevent.
The game is on the line. Now we'll see if his own defense can hold on to this lead.
15 carries for 44 yards.
PHC is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Spartans offense back out on the Here we go. They need a touchdown. They got some time to work with here. They got to be precise and manage the clock wisely. And the first play of the
You know they're just going to chuck it deep and it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to piss me off so much. They're going to run the ball? Makes 0 sense. And we get a fucking player injured, so we give him a free timeout. Awesome. Good job. I'm so sick of how many injuries there are in this game. What are these plays?
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. Lets it go quickly. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45, a solid gain. The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
They're running the ball again. They're going to get fucking 50 yards doing it, so why not?
They make the tackle, but that's
God, this is fucking aggravating.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. Looking deep downfield to the left.
I wasn't even close to him.
It's incomplete.
My God.
Championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes? And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down.
Get him! What? You just like paused at the end there.
Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time.
Now that's going to bring up a critical third down here as we're late into this football game in a drive where they need points. This quarterback's got to take control of this huddle, make sure everybody's on the same page. You have multiple plays that you could go to, whether it's a run or a pass, but you've got to...
Somebody get off a block, please. Oh.
Fires it on the move.
Incomplete? Shoot.
Complete. They misfire.
No.
Consecutive
All
time.
right.
Chris, this is it. It comes down to this fourth down play to be able to stay in this football game. They've got to convert to be able to keep their hopes alive. Can this quarterback...
You know they're converting.
...and make the play?
Drops back, looking for a fourth down conversion. Taking a shot deep down the right side.
Hey! We're going to hold on for the conference championship.
You're in the late stages of this game. And the quarterback
At home with San Jose State, who had 5 losses this season.
regular season.
Barely beat them by a touchdown.
The Mountain West. They've made their case now. And with a conference championship in tow, it's going to come down to what the committee decides to do if they'll get an invite to the college football playoff. And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Hermstreet, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Played like shit, Heisman. Mountain West champions. It was an ugly ass game. Frustrating as shit. But we got the win. Barely. San Jose State. All right, looking at the team stats, we had 21 first downs. They had 19. We had 366 yards of offense. It's like half of our normal output. They had 406 yards of offense. They had more offense than we did. Rushing yards, we had 92. They had 29. Passing yards, they had 377. We had 274. Third down conversion percentage, we were at 46%. They were at 37%. We had the only 2 turnovers of the game, both interceptions by Mr. Heisman. And they actually won the time of possession battle by over 5 minutes, 32-44 to 27-16. Player stats, Mr. Heisman goes, Blake Barnett goes 21 of 38 for 274 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions though. For San Jose State, Leo Hannon goes 36 of 50 for 377 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Leading rusher for San Jose State is actually Jamarian Burnett, 5 carries for 26 yards. For us, it's Samuel Harris, 15 carries for 44 yards, 1 touchdown. Leading receiver for us, Dion DeBlanc and Keelan Washam both have 7 catches, but Washam has 106 yards. DeBlanc has 3 receiving touchdowns. Hell of a day for him. Leading receiver for San Jose State is Nathan Laycock, 10 catches, 107 yards, 1 touchdown. Roy Gardner had a touchdown as well, as did Bubba Hampton. Leading blocker for San Jose State is Tyler Miller with 11 pancakes. For us, it is Michael McDonough with 9 pancakes. Defensive leaders for us, we are led in total tackles by Jamal Reinbolt. Oh God, I was running down the field for 50 yards. Reinbolt led the team in total tackles with 12. He also led the team in tackles for loss with 4. Brenton Krause led the team in sacks with 2. No interceptions for us. For San Jose State, Maliki Crawford and KJ Flo each have an interception. Nate Lewis and Gregory McClendon III each have a sack and a half to tie for the team lead. Gregory McClendon III led the team in tackles for loss with 4, and KJ Flo led the team in total tackles with 10. Kicking for San Jose State, Matthias Brown made his only field goal attempt from 35 yards out. He was also 3 of 3 on extra points. For us, Eric Sandvik made his only field goal attempt from 35 yards out, and he was 4 of 4 on extra point attempts. Punting the ball for us, Gavin Helm had 3 punts for an average of 48 yards per punt, and San Jose State's Alex Stoner had 6 punts for an average of 31.1 yards per punt. We're going to kick returns for San Jose State. Roy Gardner had 2 returns for an average of 18.5 yards per return. Jahari Johnson had 1 return for 19 yards. For us, Keelan Washam had 4 returns for an average of 36.5 yards per return, thanks to that 63-yarder he had. Punt returns, Dion DeBlanc had 5 returns for an average of 5 yards per return. And for San Jose State, Jahari Johnson has 3 returns for an average of 9.3 yards per return. Looking at the scoring summary, in the first quarter, we got on the board first. 3-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Dion DeBlanc, but then San Jose State answers right back with a 67-yard touchdown pass from Leo Hannon to Bubba Hampton, 7-7. Second quarter, Roy Gardner catches a 13-yard touchdown pass from Hannon. Then Dion DeBlanc catches his second, a 14-yarder from Barnett. And then San Jose State strikes again. Leo Hannon finds Nathan Laycock for 18 yards out. And San Jose State leads 21-14 at halftime. Third quarter, Wyoming gets a 34-yard field goal from Eric Sandvik, and it's 21-17 going into the fourth. In the fourth quarter, Wyoming gets a 14-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Dion DeBlanc, DeBlanc's third of the game. San Jose State gets a 34-yard field goal from Matthias Brown to tie it up. And Samuel Harris gets a 3-yard touchdown run with just over a minute left for Wyoming, and we win. Number 11 Wyoming completes the perfect season, 13-0, 9-0 in conference. They win the conference championship, 31-24 over San Jose State, who finishes 7-6 overall, 6-3 in conference. But now we've got the college football playoff ahead of us, where we'll be playing a lot better teams, probably get our ass kicked in the first game. I'm kind of ready for the season to be over anyway. And there it is, single season record broken. I got to watch this 4th and 6 from Iowa. He just chucked it up, and of course it's complete, but I think he might be out of bounds. I gotta see what the refs say. They're gonna say incomplete, but I'm sure they'll review it. It was a hell of an effort by 21. Congratulations, Keelan Washam has set the Mountain West Conference single season receiving yards record. Good for him, conference record. And what else we got? Yes, Mountain West Conference champions. Congratulations, you have won the Mountain West Conference championship. Ooh, I'm looking at the replay. It looks like he got just the tip of his toe was out of bounds. Otherwise, it would have been inbounds. What a hell of an effort by that Iowa receiver. All right, record-breaking day. Wyoming rewrites the record books in a 31-24 win over San Jose State. Player of the game, Keelan Washam. And they had more passing yards. We had more rushing yards, barely. All right. To win the conference championship. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back. game of 2027. Number 7, Ohio State. Number 2, Penn State in the Big Ten Championship. If we go to manage our staff, what happens here? Nothing really to do. I think we just... how many points do we have? 14 points, so we could do something else. I think I'm going to go with the recruiting. What can I bump up? Special teams recruiter. I need to sign 2 top 5 recruiting classes before I can get down there. So increased chance to sway defensive linemen. Let's go with that. Why not? All right, we're going to advance the week. We'll see who won all the conference championships. Of course, we didn't get any commits. Nobody likes. I mean, it is Wyoming. It's beautiful. Mountain West Conference Offensive Player of the Week, Dion DeBlanc, 7 catches, 92 yards, 3 touchdowns. I would assume we had the defense. No, apparently San Jose State had the Defensive Player of the Week. Let's look at the scores. Conference championships. I guess we could just go with national. So Missouri State won the Conference USA Championship over Florida International. San Diego State won the Pac-12 Championship over Fresno State. We won the Mountain West Championship over San Jose State just by a touchdown. Toledo won the MAC Championship over Ohio. TCU won the Big 12 Championship over Oklahoma State. Appalachian State won the Sun Belt Championship over Arkansas State. North Texas won the American Conference Championship over Temple, so we defeated the American Conference champions in the regular season. Alabama won the SEC Championship 42-38 over Texas. Miami won the ACC Championship 32-27 over Clemson. And Ohio State crushed Penn State in the Big Ten Championship 38-7. That effort by that Iowa receiver was incredible. All right, college football playoff, top 25. We are still 11th. Nebraska at 14th, just on the outside looking in. 11th in the media poll. 11th in the coaches poll. Actually, let's go back to the media poll. Let's go all the way back down just in case. Louisiana Monroe is there. Coaches poll. We are 10th in the coaches poll. We actually fell a spot. I mean, we look kind of crappy. Barely beating San Jose State by a touchdown. I don't blame the coaches for dropping us. Looking at the bracket. Right now, we're slated to play Penn State on the road in the first round of the college football playoff. I'm sure we get murdered. 8-0 in conference, 13-0. Well, actually, regular season. No, overall, we were 9-0 in conference with the conference championship game. Players of the week. Jacques Marcoux was the Mountain West Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Heisman finalists. Keelan moved ahead of Blake. Probably should be that way too. So looking at the stats for Arch, he had 4,400 yards passing, 37 touchdowns. Our guy had 4,944 touchdowns. I'm not sure why Arch is in front of us. He had 552 rushing yards. We had 572 rushing yards. Yeah, we should. I don't know why Arch is in front of us. All right, let's go ahead and advance the week. It's past 6 o'clock, so we got to get our hourly steps here. This guy locked us. He committed to SMU. The bum. Not that we care. We're totally bailing on Wyoming this year. Eric Olson, Bear Bryant Award, Coach of the Year. Hell yeah. Timmy Chang wins the Broyles Award for Coordinator of the Year. Arch Manning wins the Heisman. Bull crap. We got robbed. Keelan Washam wins the Fred Biletnikoff Award, almost 2,000 yards receiving. Jaden Hudson wins the Jim Thorpe Award. Playing Penn State in Happy Valley in the college football playoff. We got to look at the job offers, though. Auburn, Georgia Tech. Defensive coordinator at Auburn. Head coach at Georgia Tech. Defensive coordinator at NC State. Head coach at UNLV. Those are horrible job offers. That's crap. Early signing day. I don't think we can recruit. Yeah, 0 hours. We've still got 2 recruits committed. Wyoming screwed with us. I've heard the job offer situation is pretty messed up. Like, I should be getting everyone in the world offering me to be their head coach, but I've gotten crap so far. And I guess you only get job offers the first 2 weeks of bowl week. So we got to play the game now. Okay. All right, well, let's see. Let's go to Heisman winner. If guys finished 2nd and 3rd in the Heisman race. We did get some award winners. We won the Coach of the Year. Hell yeah. Wait, what's my prestige now? A+ prestige now. Blake Barnett finished 2nd for the Davey O'Brien Award. Jaden Hudson finished 2nd for the Chuck Bednarik Award. Jaden Hudson finished 2nd for the Bronco Nagurski Trophy. Jaden Hudson did win the Jim Thorpe Award. Doak Walker Award. Daryl Bragg finished 7th. Fred Biletnikoff, we did win. Keelan Washam, Lombardi Award, we had nobody there. Golden Arm Award for the senior quarterback, nobody there. Edge Rusher of the Year, nobody there. Nobody for the Outland. Michael McDonough actually finished at 8th for the John Mackey Award. I'm surprised. Didn't have that big of a year. Timmy Chang wins the Broyles Award. Nobody for the Dick Butkus Award. Nobody for the Remington. Nobody for the Lou Groza. Nobody for the Ray Guy. Nobody for the Jet Award. Nobody for the Sean Alexander Award. So there you go. We can look at All-Americans, right? Yes, let's take a look at the All-Americans. So first team All-Americans, Keelan Washam, sophomore wide receiver. Fred Biletnikoff Award winner, first team All-American. As is Brenton Krause at Sam linebacker, Jaden Hudson at free safety, and Jaden DaCosta at strong safety. Second team All-America, Blake Barnett finishes as second team All-American quarterback. And nobody else on the second team. Freshman, I don't think we had any freshmen really playing significant minutes. Oh, we did have Tim Carew, was a freshman All-American. Good for him. Let's go to the Mountain West Conference. Blake Barnett wins first team All Mountain West quarterback. Daryl Bragg is running back first team. Keelan Washam, first team wide receiver. Michael McDonough, first team tight end. J. Gilbert, first team rush edge. Brenton Krause, first team Sam linebacker. B.J. Inman, first team cornerback. Tim Carew, first team cornerback. Jaden Hudson, first team free safety. Jaden DaCosta, first team strong safety. Second team, we got Dion DeBlanc, second team wide receiver. Jake Colombo, second team left guard. Terrian Mormon, second team center. Daniel Lacombo, second team defensive tackle. Jamal Reinbolt, second team will linebacker. And freshman team for the All Mountain West, Vinny McKelvin, wide receiver. Emilio Juravicius at Mike linebacker. Tim Carew, cornerback. Jamichael Jasper at cornerback. Tommy Cargill or Cargile, whatever it is, at free safety. Not bad. Looks like USC is going to escape with this win over Iowa. Looking at the stats. Oh, we got to look at the trophy room. Yeah, USC got the win. So we've got the bronze boot. For some reason, it didn't give it to us. Oh, it does show it in 2026. It doesn't show it for 2027 yet for some reason. Paniolo Trophy, Hawaii Bowl Trophy. It's just showing those 3. It's not showing the other awards we just won. Interesting why it's not showing that. All right. So we're going to play The college football playoff will probably get murdered against Penn State, but we should get murdered. How's our controller doing? Controller's fine. All right, so I'm going to get my hourly steps, be right back, and then we'll get murdered by Penn State. All right, I got my steps, but now I got to eat my cereal, my healthy dinner of cereal. So I'll be back in another few minutes. All right, finally back. Let's get our ass kicked by Penn State. Now, this game, hopefully, I won't be as whiny when things are going bad because it is Penn State. I do understand that.
The time has arrived. The college football playoff is set to get underway as 12 teams begin that long battle on the road to the national championship. Welcome to Happy Valley, Pennsylvania, and home to the Penn State Nittany Lions. West Shore home field at Beaver Stadium. As we'll see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Wyoming Cowboys, taking on the number 6 seed in the playoff, Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit. The playoff is here. And let's not wait any longer. Let's get this going.
All right, 13-0, the only undefeated team in the country going on the road to Happy Valley. One of the most intimidating places to play in college football. Here we go. 21 degrees, but no snow still.
The kickoff team is out there, and here we go. A college football playoff.
Doesn't look like you can see players' breath.
And he's going to bring this out from
Oh, yeah.
deep in the end zone. They tackle it.
All right, let's go, boys. We got this.
He should have left the ball in the end zone. The Nittany Lions offense.
676 yards per game is our average.
In this season that gets even
In the conference championship, we had 370 or something like that.
on a college campus, Kirk. What an environment here. What a special moment for both these teams.
Chris, we're all big fans of what we see in the playoff, especially on these college campuses. Find out how good this team on the road can be. Can they navigate the waters of dealing with not just
All right, 23 yards on the first play.
with a hostile environment? It's a lot, but let's see if they can get it done.
It's a 1st and 10 play.
Kind of hope we lose in the first round here, if I'm honest. Because realistically, Penn State should win this game.
Looks left and finds his
Oh, God, he is fast.
His first down.
Man, I'm just ready to go to a different team. Although with the crappy job offers that I got in the first week, I don't know if I'm going to get any decent offers
First down
in the second week.
30 yards through the air. This quarterback is in a zone here to start this game.
Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Gonna run it. It's Williams. They stop him, but this offense is threatening.
It's going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen.
What a nice job here by this offensive line in the back to pick up this first down. And Chris, you know better than me growing up in this area, Penn State's offense and the ability to run the ball, we've been doing it as well as anybody in college football for decades. Going back
Yeah. This game won't be pretty, I don't think.
Offense has a first and goal now.
Well, there's nothing better for an offensive coordinator than having a quarterback kind of get into a rhythm early in this game. Another great completion. This guy is off to a great start in this big playoff game.
Looking for 6. Touchdown. Nittany Lions.
Oh, boy.
As they claim the lead in this playoff game. This offense comes out, immediately gets points on the board. Welcome to the playoff.
Man, that's coming out on the field with a purpose. Look, it's playoff time. Everything you prepare for is earned here and now. And that's
Tyseer, Denmark.
the fruits of that
Okay.
preparation.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the
Auburn beat Texas. That was an upset, 12-5.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback on the start of the 25. The Cowboys offense gets their first crack now. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Now, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game,
Heisman finalist
leadership. These are the men that
Barnett on the road here, bringing his Wyoming Cowboys to Happy Valley. Blake Barnett. I forgot his first name for a second there.
everything about this play tells you about today's offense.
The second hardest stadium in the country to play in, apparently, according to the video game.
The football anymore. You have to be
Uh-oh.
able to catch
Take
it
off.
as well, and he didn't do a very good job with it on this play.
That'll work.
And they make the tackle, but that's a huge chunk play on the scramble. He saw an opening and just went for it.
And this quarterback can play the game. He can throw, and as we see here, He can run the football. The defense does everything that they need to with the pressure. They look like they're in good position to be able to come up with a nice play on him, but instead, he shows how he can slip out of the back door of this defense.
Oh, yeah. We can move the ball, though.
They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. That's an important first down on that running play. Back to pass. It's Barnett. He's running out of time.
Oh, God. In the Mountain West, we could have gained like 20 yards there. That Sincere Edwards guy, he was not about to let that happen. I don't like any of these plays. Let's test our gimmick plays against Penn State here.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Quarterback wants to throw it.
Oh, he's got him. First down.
Hauled in over the middle. They finally saw him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
Boy, really nice throw here to the slot receiver, and I love the quickness that he has after the catch. He's essentially a running back playing at that slot position. That's how dangerous he is after he makes a catch.
Better get going. Got the first.
Quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. It's a draw play.
Boy, draws and screens are a great way to counter an effective pass rush. Allow those defensive ends to get upfield and then hand it off at the last second.
Oh, boy.
Movement from the offense. That'll push him back 5. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
Guy just ignores Chris. Okay.
Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Back to throw. It's Barnett.
Throw it.
The end zone.
Oh. Our big boy got up, but couldn't catch it. All right, Super send a field goal.
So it looks like they'll bring the field goal unit onto the field.
And we missed the field goal. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, and the mascot talking shit to our players. That's not classy.
So you walk away with nothing.
And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going?
Nope.
Breaks an open space.
If they had given it to the running back, that would have been a good play from our defense.
The first down to the 35.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense loved to play the RPO game. And here early, they pick up some big yards.
On first and 10, look at the throw. Fires it to the
Oh, boy, wide open.
downfield.
Yikes.
Down to the 16 in one play. They've suddenly become a threat to score. This offense shows its explosive ability.
First game against the big boys, and it's not going well to start.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. Caught over the middle. It's Williams.
Second and inches.
Bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. They mix it up with a run.
Oh, yeah, look at that offensive line push they got.
Not before he picks up the first.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need.
Yeah, Krause. Good job.
He got the first down, but he got it.
All right, it's second down and goal now for this offense. Takes the snap and takes
They did run it. Son of a bitch. Shouldn't have audibled out of what I had called.
That's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows
Ryan
us
Puglisi.
how he can make the
extra point. The lead is 14.
Got Nebraska basketball coming up on TV against 2-1 Oklahoma. I guess Oklahoma lost to Gonzaga. That's not anything to be ashamed of.
Team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Definitely be the toughest team Nebraska's played. We're 3-0, 3 wins over
Return from inside
small
5.
conference teams.
Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16.
Let's see here. Why is that one starred?
Offense goes back out onto the field. No doubt
It's starred. Let's give it a shot. I wonder what that means.
they had to settle for a field goal attempt.
It's guaranteed to work.
Looking to pass. It's Barnett. The pocket breaking down.
Our quarterback scrambling is going to have to be like our entire offense today, I think.
Through his progressions here, finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
Takes the handoff. It's Harris. Solid gain. Moves the ball to the 37.
It's not a huge gain here, but if you add up multiple runs like that throughout the course of a game, by the fourth quarter, you're going to start to see that affect the defense.
They'll try the ground game here.
Oh, boy.
He goes nowhere. Stop pull behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what the quarterback saw there. He should have pulled that ball out and tried to make a throw, but instead he hands it off to the poor running back, and it's a tackle for a loss.
Ah, bad throw.
Over the middle and incomplete.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the
All right,
team.
14-0, not even through the first quarter yet, and Penn State's got the ball back.
Retakes the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking, moved right down the field.
Good job.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Short loss in the play sets up second and long from the 18. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver.
Ooh, they dropped it.
That should have been caught. That's on the receiver. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Looking for his big time.
Wide the fuck open. Oh, God.
But an explosive play through the air. The Nittany Lions come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
How bad is this loss going to be? We're going to lose by about 60 or so.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Makes the catch downfield. We finally get him down.
Yikes.
Before he reaches the 25. The Nittany Lions will try to keep this drive moving.
67-65. Oh, my God. That was a bowl game.
Now they call a run. He eludes its
Oh, boy.
They finally bring him down, but the offense set up now. First down from the 15.
Oklahoma beat Alabama 23-21. Wow.
And Kirk, it's Penn State on top as we break for the quarter. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on first down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this second down.
Keeping it on the ground here. They bring him down short of the end zone.
Oh, boy. This is what it should be or what I expected, but good Lord, this is an ass whooping.
They'll try to run this one in.
Hey, didn't score a touchdown that play.
The 1-yard line.
Interesting idea here near the goal line, relying on the speed to get to the edge. It didn't work out this time, but maybe give it another look later on.
A pop pass on the jet sweep.
Hey, stopped him twice.
All over. They stop him right at the line.
And And on second and goal, the offense goes with the speed to try to get the ball out to the edge. But how about this defense? Not only are they physical, but here they show what kind of speed they have as well.
Third and goal, they'll try to run it in.
Yeah, baby.
He'll lose 6 there.
Held him to a field goal.
Fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. It'll be a 20
Small victories.
should be automatic. And it's good right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after building
All right, we got Nebraska, Oklahoma about to tip off on Big Ten Network here in basketball.
he's going to return it from near the goal line. Gets it to the 25-yard
Not a bad return there.
So Wyoming's offense goes back out onto the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Dropping back, it's Barnett.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Gimmick play officially not working.
Very challenging throw, requires a nice touch with a strong arm, and the quarterback that time just did not make the throw.
The offense, excellent field position to start this drive.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's field position.
Play action here on first down. Looking downfield near the
Touchdown. Hey, didn't score a touchdown. Woo.
flat out drop. What would have been a touchdown. Second down coming up now. Getting set. Here's second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. It's Howard. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap.
Hey, good. Held him to a field goal again.
Brings up a fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. He was on the mark with his last kick, but this one is from 48 yards out. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive. With
We're only down 20. It's nothing. We can come back from that.
After adding 3 more points to the lead, they're set to kick it off.
Good decision.
They thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee.
Okay.
So Wyoming's offense goes back out onto the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play. Quarterback keeps the football. They bring him down.
Ouch.
Well, if there's a silver lining for the defense, at least this quarterback didn't get out and gash him for a first down. But now they've got options coming up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they go back to him again.
Take off running.
On the run, he's looking deep.
Oh, God.
Intercepted.
This is going to be just an absolute embarrassing blowout. Now I understand if I don't get any good job offers.
Interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
Start the game.
On the field. Settled for a field goal last time out. Can they open things up on this possession? Looking to throw it on first down. Looked over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Ranked Mast misses a 3.
From the 44 after that incompletion.
Oh, it's almost a travel.
Throwing again on second and 10. Makes the grab. It's Howard. He's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
Chris, I think you got to give all the credit to the wide receiver here. Man-to-man coverage on an out route. That is a tough ask. Good inside move on the stem to separate from the defender.
Oh.
And a great throw by the
Big rejection on Rink Mast. Oklahoma with the ball, up 3-0.
Before he gets all the way to the 30. The Nittany Lions
Not really paying attention to the football game anymore. I'm just waiting for the time to run out. I'll pay attention to when we're on offense.
looking to throw yet again.
This game is clearly already over, the football game.
Physical defending, that one falls incomplete, brings up second down.
5-0 Oklahoma. Nebraska misses a 3. Not a great start from the Huskers here. Oh boy.
And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. With the catch, it's Howard. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down.
Hey, good job, defense. Chase J. Gilbert, the guy who wants to transfer.
They've been on their heels most of this football game. That time they were able to get after the quarterback and bring him down. Let's see if that can provide a bit of a spark. See if they can get a little bit of momentum going their way.
So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. Oh, and he missed it. The kick
Hey.
is good.
7-0 Oklahoma.
Lead at 20 points.
That's a missed opportunity for some points here. The way they were moving the football,
Not a great
I thought
start,
they had a
Bob.
Touchdown, at the very least 3 points, but instead he shanks it.
So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. No surprise they're in a hole here. They've given the football away in each of the last
They
2
throw it.
possessions.
Oh, God.
Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
Well, that's their 2nd sack already in this game right now. And this offensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with some changes in pass pro. Keep a tight end in, roll the quarterback out, anything they can do to help him out. Otherwise, this poor guy's going to spend his entire playoff experience on his back.
Short connection to the tight end here. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain.
Nebraska still hasn't scored. 2.5 minutes into the game. This might not be worth watching for long.
Looking to throw. It's Barnett.
A wide open 3 for Oklahoma, and he hits it. 10-0. The basketball game is going about as well as the football game. It's going for Wyoming here.
He left it out away from his body exposed, and it got knocked away. He was very fortunate he had a teammate who was able to get on top of it.
No fair catch. Looking to return this punt. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And the Penn State
Hey, Nebraska scored 10-3.
they need something out of this possession. The last time they settled for a field goal.
Penn State needs something out of this possession. Yeah.
Positive yards there on
Wide open 3 for Oklahoma. They missed it.
by that offensive line. Good hard running by this running back. And now you got a lot of options. That playbook can really open up on 2nd and inches.
Hey, we hit another 3. 10-6 now.
Pre-snap.
Price Sanford hit it.
Second down. We're going to throw it. Grab made by the tight end.
How the hell did he catch that?
Catch, but it is good enough for a first down. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels.
Let's get two.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Finds his man. It's Williams.
Of course, one of the things I love about this running back, it's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football. As you can see here early in this game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call.
Looking for some space. It's Williams. Finding some room with the 25. Boulders into the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, boy.
It was just a matter of time till this guy found the seam and took it to the house. Unbelievable job by the offensive lineman, allowing him to get to that 2nd and 3rd level. And with his kind of speed, no chance of bringing him down.
Our defense is kind of used to this, but we're not used to our offense not being able to do anything.
And they'll set up the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They up the touchdown. The kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Scanning the field. It's Barnett.
Woo, we completed a pass, baby.
Not much of a gain on that completion.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice game.
Oh, God. That should have been a pick.
Complete on a very quick throw.
Well, this defense has been incredible all year long, and they continue to be that way in the postseason. Just getting after this offense, whether it's putting pressure on the quarterback, great coverage downfield. Right now, they are dominating.
There we go. Oh, he dropped it. Wait, what? I guess they said it's a catch. All right, we'll take it. Let's not question it. Let's do an option now. What the hell? Are they reviewing it?
Did their job, gave the quarterback time. They convert, and listen,
I don't know what happened there, but they gave us the catch. Oh, 2-minute warning. No question. We're just going to go with it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
You hold on to it? Nice.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down.
Oh, shit. That's not the play I wanted to pick.
Third and short approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough fourth down decision? Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
Do something.
Coming after him.
Hey!
That's enough to move the sticks and give him a first down at the 41.
Now we're starting to see this offense look like they've looked all year long. Listen, to be able to get to a playoff opportunity, your offense has got to be able to show an ability to hit throws like this on third down. They hit it, they keep the drive alive. Now they have a chance to put points on the board.
Let's go to our gimmick play.
That completion makes it second and medium. To throw, it's Barnett. Quick throw to his receiver.
Hey, that's a completion. All right.
Right side, that's a big gain. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Boy, another positive gain for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show how dangerous he is when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator's got to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
Pass complete. It's second down now.
Ooh, make a move. Damn. Oh, God. Just got murdered.
Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching.
Well, Chris, this is going to set up a big third down now for this offense. They're down early in the game with all the hype and the pressure on a playoff game. You don't want to dig yourselves too big of a hole. They got to keep this.
Oh, terrible throw. Mr. Heisman. All right, let's get 3 points. Won't be shut out at least. Did we already miss a field goal? I think we already missed a field goal. Yep.
And they will try out the field goal team here. And that kick.
Hey, we're not going to be shut out.
I was watching this guy.
All right, from now on, we'll go for it on fourth down. Just didn't want to have a 0 up there.
Surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Whoops.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime.
Oh, yeah, we got all the momentum now.
Bringing it out. It's Howard. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can they make something happen? Trying to find some room. It's Williams. And they'll tackle him about the 23-yard line. And that will do it for the first half here.
Only down 24. Could be worse.
Exciting action in football. Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Got different music for this game.
Thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. The Nittany Lions will kick this away to get the second half going.
We're on a 3-0 run. We're getting the ball back. Got all this momentum.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Why do you run there?
So Wyoming's offense gets back out onto the field. Eager to get something going as we begin the third quarter. Cut in to this huge lead. Pass is incomplete. The defense.
Oh boy.
The quarterback with pressure there. So second down after the incompletion. To the air. It's Barnett.
That'll work. First down.
Tackle made at the 23 as he gains some.
Let's try that all go. Just see what happens.
First down here for this offense. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary, looking for the wideout.
Incomplete.
Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Well, you play man-to-man coverage with your defensive backs. You put the free safety in center field. He's essentially reading the eyes of the quarterback. He does an outstanding job here of following his instincts, taking the quarterback's reads and tendencies, and leading him to be able to make a play on the ball.
There we go.
Eventually knocked it away. Great job.
Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Got a solid drive in the making here. First down at their own 43. They're going to run it here.
Hey, we get some rushing yards.
Solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep
Run it.
running the
Run it.
football.
Oh, no.
Deep down the right side. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
He's looking for that deep completion. I love the chunk play. I love the idea of being aggressive. They just come up empty.
They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Pass rush
Oh, boy.
closing
Oh, he's going to run for it. Thank God he broke that tackle. Oh, one of their best defenders is hurt.
Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout.
Let's see here.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw.
Woo! Got 1 yard.
Tackle is made, just a short
Let's do an option here.
But they love going to this guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside. He reels in another one. This guy's automatic.
Oh boy, 16-8 Oklahoma.
They're going to run it. That gets the carry. Oh, he fought hard.
Not a bad run there.
Tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout.
16-10.
Third and short here in this playoff. It's the 9th play of the drive coming up. Dropping back, it's Barnett.
Ah, he dropped it. We got to go for it.
Brings up 4th down now.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Needs a completion here on 4th.
Nice.
He's got it.
Gimmick play, baby.
They've got him, but they convert on 4th down, and the drive keeps going.
Boy, that conversion right there was an absolute dart by the quarterback, hitting his receiver, and the ball comes out that fast to put so much pressure on the defense to locate the
Go, 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 go. That's a... Oh, God, he got crushed, but touchdown. First time we found the end zone.
Well, there it is, Chris. One of the most dangerous plays in college football, the option. It's even more dangerous as a defender. You have no...
Watch this hit he takes. Good Lord. Oh, but he got it across the goal line. Wants to go for 2?
offense still out there. They're going for 2 here.
Why not? 16-13. Nebraska only down 3 now. There, we got it. Only down 16. That's a 2-possession game technically. Oh, Oklahoma just hit a 3. 19-13.
Quarterback and the receiver for being able to be in sync and in rhythm to come down with that catch and the 2 points.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Takes the ball ahead.
Yeah. Playing a little bit better now.
Small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Play action fake. Looking to throw.
Uh-oh. Get him. Eat him. Nice.
The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
That's what I really love about this quarterback. Looks downfield, everybody's covered. Instead of just throwing this ball away, he's got the athletic ability to make
21-18
by picking up some good yards.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Close to the tight end.
Oh, needed to knock that free.
He's stopped out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. And the Nittany Lions lining up here on 1st and 10. Short pass finds the tight end. And he's brought down.
23-18.
It's 2nd and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looking to set up a screen pass here. He makes the stop, but not before he gains the
23-20. Sure. When I watch this back, I'll appreciate this play-by-play of the Nebraska game. Not really saying what's going on, just giving score updates every 2 seconds. Well, Oklahoma with another bucket.
Finds his target, and it's complete. That's a solid game. Moves the football inside the 30 and a 1st down.
Just much like we saw in the first
Ooh, hit a 3. Ranked Mass. 2-point game. 25-23.
You know the defensive coordinator at halftime spent all the time he could with his secondary
Oh, boy.
to come up with answers on how to try to slow this guy down.
And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Well, much like what we saw in the first half, Chris, in his playoff game, no adjustments, go right back to giving this running back the football. He's had a monster day and continues to get positive yards.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Ah.
Tight end has got it. Tackle, but 1st down.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
The Nittany Lions are in the red zone. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Catch made. Looking for the goal line. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball down to the 4. The Nittany Lions trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Touchdown.
Well.
Continue to reel up the score. And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more.
All right. Here's where the comeback starts.
Scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25.
Let's see here.
So Wyoming's offense gets back out onto the field. Dropping back. It's Barnett. Makes a quick catch.
Ooh, shaking off some tackles.
Drive has now reached the 35.
The slant is a great way to get the ball to your receiver against man coverage, especially if you feel like you've got an advantage on the matchup. Easy throw and completion for the quarterback and receiver.
Short throw complete to the tight end. He's brought down after a short gain that's not going to be first down yardage. Second down after that completion. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He'll take a deep shot.
Nice.
Shot is
Woo.
all the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Cowboys. That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Well, I know they're still trailing, but that score is a
I
great
kick the extra
first
point
step.
here.
Break
Keep it
down
at a
this lead.
2-possession
You
game.
move it all to the fourth quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
Bryson Brantley, he came on in the second half of the season for us. Well, they want us to go for 2 again. All right. Since we're not getting many stops,
Here comes a two-point conversion attempt.
might as well.
And the quarterback drops back.
R1 was wide open. Okay, that works too.
Caught in the end zone for a
We're going to slowly come back, just getting the 2-point conversion every time.
Chris, as you know,
That's the
rules are
plan.
so tight down here, especially when you're throwing the ball this close to the goal line. And this quarterback was just
Blake's hurting.
dealing to thread that ball in there for 2. Great throw.
Oh boy.
No return
Oklahoma
here.
up
Takes
6.
the end zone, and they'll begin the drive
I think.
at the 25. And the Penn State
Yeah, up
offense
6
is
and a
back
free
on
throw
the field.
coming.
Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. Begin with a quick throw to the left.
Nice hit, 17.
Quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. It's a fly
Oh, boy.
wide
Oh, it's like 4 guys all around him, and they all just forgot to tackle him.
touchdown, Nittany Lions. And their ride is on. Because this quarterback told us this is my time to shine. A playoff game. He has gone out and backed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated. He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
Ugh, ugly shot by Nebraska. Down by 7, halfway through the first half. A wide open 3 for Oklahoma. And it's a 10-point game.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So Wyoming's offense gets back out onto the field. Handing off on the draw.
Boom. Lost a yard.
Nowhere. It'll be a loss of it. The back just had no chance there. The defense is all over the draw play to stop him behind the line.
Yeah, I don't know if they were tipped off or what, but they weren't fooled at all. You could tell the defense was dialed in, knew exactly what was coming, and made the tackle.
Oh, no.
That's caught. It's Harris. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Back to pass. It's Barnett. Receiver makes the grab. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. He's got it.
Nice.
They make the stop, but it's a big play with a 31.
What a gain here. Big play for this offense. The quarterback and receiver just seem to be in sync. Tough on that corner to try to make a play on that ball.
Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first.
What? Why are they calling the timeout?
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. Here comes a first down pass attempt.
Terrible throw.
Squeeze one in there, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from the 31 after the incompletion. Looking to throw it again. Makes the catch. It's
Oh, boy.
the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
And they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, I kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down.
That's an interception.
Intercepted in the end zone.
Well, this defense has been great the entire football game here. They knew they had a lot of pressure on them in the playoffs. They stepped up and played well all game long, and now they get a critical interception here late in this game.
So narrowly losing this one going into the 4th quarter here soon. They might score before the 4th quarter. Colin Gill has 2 picks.
Here's the first play of the drive now from that.
Still got to get my 7 to 8 o'clock steps. Might have to do that during the game here.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
Picked up the blitz perfectly. Oh. All right. Not much more need for me to compensate. Oklahoma's drilling us on the basketball court. It's the 13-point game now. We're getting drilled here in the video game football, so I'm just going to get my steps.
Chris, this defense has tried everything to slow him down, and nothing has worked. Whether they play zone or man, they blitz to try to put pressure. Anything to get him out of his rhythm has not been able to work because of the way this guy's been able to read coverage and get the ball out of his hands quickly, and the results have been a monster day.
And Kirk, it's Penn State on top as we break for the quarter. And with 3 quarters in the books with a chance to stay alive in the playoff at stake, let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out.
Oh, you know it.
Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. On the ground, it's Williams.
My God. They're going to have like 800 yards of offense on us.
Big play, moves the ball to the 22. And the Nittany Lions have 1st and 10 here. They're going to run it. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense has reached the red zone now. And the wideout goes in motion. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Headed for the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh, boy.
This offense can't.
Well, it was a fun first 13 games of the year.
Just get the ball into the hands of your guy and let him do the rest of the heavy lifting with the yards after the catch. What a great catch and score.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line.
Keep breaking off tackles, lose more yards. Get the ball to the 7-yard line now. Great.
Situations like that, just take a fair catch or a touchback. Now you've hurt your offense by giving them poor field position.
We'll see what the offense can do starting inside their own 20. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. He shreds the tackle. They'll stop him behind.
And we lost a yard.
I love this. Good job by this corner to come up, get physical, and bring the quarterback down on that option. Never
Quarterback's hurting.
given a chance to make his read and toss the ball out.
Scanning the field. It's Barnett. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Oh, boy.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime. Get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the 4th quarter. You don't want to give up the big play.
Hey, gimmick play works every now and then.
Tackle them inbounds and keep that clock moving.
The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Offense looking to throw the ball. Zips it down the middle. interception he's thrown today. Brings up second down.
Here we are in the fourth quarter. The offense just trying to come up with something to try to spark this offense and give them a chance at a comeback. Unfortunately, the defense is playing smart. They're sitting back, anticipating these deep throws.
Running through the tackle. They can't get him to the ground.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here, and he's a good back. I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. That'll pick up first down yardage very near the 40.
This is why they're in the playoff, right? Not just the ability to throw the ball, but you get to a critical moment, a third down. You trust that offensive line to come up with a first down, and they get it.
Hey, look at that. He should put up over 20 on these guys. It's not terrible.
How about that? Receiver had nobody around him.
It's our damn defense. Can't stop a cold. That's not a saying. Can't stop a cold. Can't catch a cold. Can't stop what should you be able to stop easily? I don't know. We can't stop anybody, though.
The offense knocking on the door with a first and goal. Back to throw. It's Barnett. Makes the grab on the move.
Oh, yeah. Over 20, baby. Man, Oklahoma keeps scoring. They've got 40 points with 7 minutes to go in the first half.
This game's out of reach, but this guy's still putting the ball in the air, and this one's a touchdown.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. And he knocks it right through. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Another nice run by this running back. He's well over 100 yards now in the game. A big part of the reason that they're going to win this football game and advance to the next round.
Hey, you don't know that. We could come back. Oh, boy. Jesus. They literally have like 700 yards of total offense. 181 yards rushing on 17 carries. Oh, God. Yeah, I would think so.
Touchdown.
The Nittany Lions are in the red zone. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Zero running route. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He makes the grab. That gain moves the ball to the 17. First down.
For this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on third down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. We go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Makes the grab. Can he get there?
Oh, boy.
This offense is still clicking.
You put your second string in? It's 5.5 minutes to go, and you're up by 30.
So tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of
Rappelier.
get down in the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
See if we can get over 30. That'd be kind of a win for us.
Returner choosing to field this one. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. It's a quarterback keeper powering through.
Yeah, the quarterback, to me, looked like his timing and rhythm just off a bit there on this option. Picked up some positive yards, but not able to get out in the open space and get a first down.
I think we just had a fan kicked out of the game.
To throw, it's Barnett. Looking for a deep completion. Pass ball is incomplete, but there was heavy contact.
Pass interference, cheaters.
Defender flagged for being a little too aggressive. Offense gets 15 and a fresh set of downs. So the offense comes up now on first down thanks to that costly penalty. And looking to throw now on first down. Running out of time in the pocket.
Throw it away.
And he just throws it away incomplete. Didn't see anybody open. Going to bring up second down.
It's just so hard in these late-game situations when you're trailing by this much to try to get the ball downfield against nickel or dime coverage. They're inviting you to take that underneath throw, hoping you burn the clock.
Oh, boy.
It's picked off again, the fourth for this QB today.
All right, I think we can go ahead and put in the second string for us, even if they're not going to do it. They might have already done it. I don't know. But this poor quarterback has had a long enough day.
Can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here the interception cost them.
Let them say they played in a college football playoff game.
And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. And that last touchdown drive,
Pretty sure they got their starters in still.
with the running game. Let's see if they can do it again. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
Fucking jerks.
It's caught on the left side for a huge gain. Touchdown, Penn State. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about. But it's
Remember this Penn State.
receivers, the offensive line, the entire unit has been dominant.
See if they can convert the point after. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Wyoming's offense comes back out onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night. You spend so much time putting your plan together to stop the pass, and then nobody accounts for the quarterback on a run.
First down. Looking to throw the football. It's caught on the crossing pattern. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And he drops back in the gun.
Throw it. Throw it. Oh, boy.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
That sack sets up a second down and very long. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball.
2 yards, baby. Woo!
Chris, now that we're in the final couple minutes of this game, it's a good time to just kind of step back and appreciate the job this defense has done throughout the entire game. They've applied pressure. They've been physical at the line of scrimmage. Good job in space. And a big part of the reason that they have
Make a move.
such a big lead today.
Lose some more yards.
They don't convert. In fact, he's tackled for a loss on that third down play.
Well, obviously, you're going to throw the football on third down. But, man, they complete that pass and lose yardage to set up this big fourth down.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. He was hoping that would check up, but a big bounce sends it into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line.
They still got the starters out there. Still throwing it. Kind of shitty of you, Penn State.
Pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Second down play coming up. Keep it on the ground. There's the hand.
Hey, they ran the ball.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Man, I've gotten so conditioned here now that we're in the fourth quarter to see this guy.
It's going to chuck it deep on the last play, huh?
4 positive yards. Finally this afternoon, the defense steps up, says enough is enough, and they come up with a nice tackle.
And a timeout is taken. Just 2 seconds left on the clock.
Going to return this punt for a touchdown. Oh, they're going for it? What the fuck?
And Nittany Lions will look to convert here on fourth down. Here we go, fourth down. They'll try to
Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
They get him down, and that's how this game will end. Pocket 0-0. In these playoff games, it's win or go home.
So they narrowly defeat us.
Continue to dream about
They lost a heartbreaker. Only gave up 512 yards through the air, 7 touchdowns to their quarterback.
but it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. You know, it's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you know, you can see the emotion down on the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that's going to wrap it up.
All right, quick look at these embarrassing stats. They had 30 first downs. We had 23. They had 707 total yards of offense. We had 476. They had 195 rushing yards. We had 118. They had 512 passing yards. We had 358. They were 55% on third down. We were 46%. We had 4 turnovers. They didn't have any. And time of possession, they won by about a little over 5 minutes. Looking at player stats, Ryan Puglisi finishes 34 of 39 for 512 yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. Jesus. Blake Barnett, our quarterback, finishes 23 of 41 for 344 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 picks. Rushing, leading rusher was Blake Barnett, 13 carries, 75 yards, 1 touchdown. For Penn State, Jacoby Williams has 20 carries for 179 yards, 1 touchdown. Puglisi also got a rushing touchdown. Leading receiver for Penn State, Kobe Howard, 11 catches, 160 yards, 2 touchdowns. Look at this. 160, 143, 156. 2 touchdowns, 1 touchdown, 3 touchdowns. Insane. Leading, did I look at our leading receiver? I don't think I did. I think it. Our leading receiver was Keelan Washam. No surprise there. 10 catches, 145 yards. Trevor Rogers had our only receiving touchdown. No. We had Bryson Brantley had a receiving touchdown too. Leading blocker for us was Talon Chandler with 5 pancakes for Penn State. Jesus. Tree Babalade had 24. So did Trent Norton Jr. And we had Cooper Cousins with 22. Malachi Goodman with 21. Anthony Donko with 20. Kind of manhandled us today. Defensive leaders for Penn State, Alex Tatch led them in total tackles with 13. Liam Andrews and Sincere Edwards led them in tackles for loss with 3 each. Sincere Edwards led them in sacks with 2. Colin Gill led the team in interceptions with 2. And then Kari Jackson and Taufik Bayard also had interceptions. For us, no interceptions. Jace J. Gilbert had our only sack. Gilbert and Jamal Reinbolt tied for the team lead in tackles for loss with 3 each. Jaden Hudson led the team in total tackles with 18. Kicking, our kicker, Eric Sandvik, was 1 of 2 on field goal attempts, along with 30. Well, the only one he hit was from 36 yards out. 1 of 1 on extra point attempts. For Penn State, Ryan Barker was 2 of 3 on field goal attempts. His long was a 48-yarder. He was also 8 of 8 on extra point attempts. Punting the ball, Penn State did not punt once all day. And our guy, Gavin Helm, had 3 punts for an average of 52.3 yards per punt. Kick returns, for us, Montel Granger had 4 returns for an average of 15 yards per return. Keelan Washam had 2 returns for an average of 11.5 yards per return. And Vinny McKelvin had 1 return for 15 yards. For Penn State, Kobe Howard had 1 return for 20 yards. And Stanley DeWitt had 1 return for 11 yards. Punt returns, Stanley DeWitt had 2 returns for an average of 5 yards per return. And for us, no punt returns since they didn't punt. Scoring summary, a lot of Penn State here. In the first quarter, Ryan Puglisi found Tyseer Denmark from 7 yards out. And then Ryan Puglisi had a 5-yard touchdown run. It was 14-0 Penn State at the end of the first quarter. Second quarter, Penn State got 2 field goals from Ryan Barker, 1 from 24, 1 from 48, and then a Jacoby Williams 44-yard touchdown run before we finally score with 10 seconds in the half. A 36-yard field goal from Eric Sandvik. It was 27-3 at halftime, Penn State. Third quarter, we finally get a touchdown. 13-yard run from Dion DeBlanc. I'm confused. No, Blake Barnett had a 13-yard touchdown run. Then Dion DeBlanc got the 2-point conversion. Then Penn State scored a 4-yard touchdown pass from Puglisi to Tyseer Denmark. And we got a 63-yard touchdown pass from Barnett to Bryson Brantley. Dion DeBlanc got the 2-point conversion, and Penn State gets a 72-yard touchdown pass from Ryan Puglisi to Tyseer Denmark. And it was 48-19 going into the fourth quarter. I think. No. It was 41-19 going into the fourth quarter. And Penn State gets a 19-yard touchdown pass from Ryan Puglisi to Kobe Howard. We get a 8-yard touchdown pass from Blake Barnett to Trevor Rogers. They get a 14-yard touchdown pass from Puglisi to Andrew Rapelier, I guess. And then Puglisi finds Kobe Howard from 45 yards out as they did not put in their backups at all. And number 6 Penn State crushes number 11 Wyoming 62-26, ending our season. We finish at 13-1 in 2027. And now it's time to see if I get any decent job offers next week. What's this say? Single season record broken. Blake Barnett has set the Mountain West Conference single season passing yards record. That's something. And what's this? Single season record broken. Keelan Washam has set the Wyoming single season receptions record. Good for him. All right, so same job offers, I'm assuming. Yes. None that I want to take. Georgia Tech. Head coach at Georgia Tech. Not exactly what I would envision a job I would stay at until I retire. Can't recruit right now, so really nothing to do. Let's advance the week. We'll see if there's any decent job offers next week. Probably not. Ooh, Nebraska's got it down to... Ooh, we just chucked that one up. So Nebraska down by 7 at halftime. Thought it could be worse. Let's look at the job offers. Northwestern head coach, UAB head coach, UConn defensive coordinator, and South Florida head coach. These are horrible job offers. Ugh. Maybe this game is kind of broken in terms of the job offers. That's what I've heard. I can't imagine leaving for any of those. So it looks like maybe one more year at Wyoming, unfortunately. Let's look at the scores. And in bowl week 1, Liberty beat Central Michigan in the, what is that? Ventures Bowl, I guess? 68 Ventures Bowl. BYU beat Fresno State in the Alamo Bowl. Air Force beat Ohio in the Arizona Bowl. That's good for our conference. Oklahoma beat North Texas in the Armed Forces Bowl. Florida beat SMU in the Birmingham Bowl. Arkansas State beat Middle Tennessee in the Boca Raton Bowl. Pittsburgh beat TCU in the first round of the college football playoff. Oklahoma State barely beat USC in the first round of the playoff. Penn State murdered us in the first round of the playoff. Auburn snuck by Texas in the first round of the playoff. Bowling Green beat Missouri State in the Cure Bowl. New Mexico barely beat Jacksonville State in the Idaho Potato Bowl. That's good for our conference as well. Memphis beat Wake Forest in the Fenway Bowl. South Florida beat Colorado in the Frisco Bowl. Syracuse beat Buffalo in the, what is that, Game Above Sports Bowl, I guess? Georgia beat Boston College in the Gasparilla Bowl. Hawaii beat East Carolina by 1 in the Hawaii Bowl, also good for our conference. Clemson beat San Diego State in the Holiday Bowl. Iowa State beat Florida International in the Independence Bowl. San Jose State lost to UConn 67-65 in the LA Bowl. That looks like one of our games. LSU beat Colorado State in the Las Vegas Bowl, so we had quite a few teams in bowl games, and some of them won, some of them lost. Cincinnati beat Ole Miss in the Liberty Bowl. Texas San Antonio beat Florida State in the Military Bowl. Texas A&M beat Washington in the Music City Bowl. UAB beat Louisiana Monroe in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. Arizona beat Appalachian State in the New Mexico Bowl. Louisiana Tech beat Coastal Carolina in the New Orleans Bowl. Texas Tech beat Virginia Tech in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. UCLA beat West Virginia in the Rate Bowl. Toledo beat Southern Miss in the Veterans Bowl, and that is it for the week. Let's go back, advance the week. I'm sure I'll have no job offers now in week 3. Yep, just a coach carousel. So we're stuck at Wyoming for 1 more year. Let's look at the scores. All right, Ball State beat Kennesaw State in the Bahamas Bowl. UMass beat Minnesota in the Citrus Bowl. Nebraska beat Cal in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Auburn beat Notre Dame in the Fiesta Bowl, so that was the quarterfinals. Auburn moves on. Temple beat Old Dominion in the First Responder Bowl. Mississippi State beat Tulane in the Gator Bowl. Miami beat Oklahoma State in the Peach Bowl, that's in the playoffs. Michigan beat Arkansas in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Penn State beat Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. So Penn State moves on. Pittsburgh beats Alabama in the Sugar Bowl. Pittsburgh moves on. Number 1 team goes down. Duke beat Oregon State in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. And Tennessee beat Baylor in the Texas Bowl. I'm going to advance this week, but not advance the last week because I'm afraid of not being able to track all the stats and everything. So in the scores from last week in the semifinals, it's Penn State and Pittsburgh. It's a battle of Pennsylvania, the national championship. Penn State beat Miami by a field goal in the Cotton Bowl, and Pittsburgh beat Auburn by 6 in the Orange Bowl. So the national championship in New Orleans is Pittsburgh and Penn State. That is where we're going to call this stream. So 13-1. We take a look at our coach contracts. We are now 24-3 overall as a head coach. Our prestige is an A. Hopefully we'll be able to start getting some better recruits in the off seasons. But that's where we're going to leave it for now. We'll be back and we'll check to see who wins the national championship next time. And we'll move on to 2028. But until then, signing out.